All right. Okay. I'm here. 4:43. I'm 45 minutes late. Sorry. My apologies. My mom is preparing for a big Zoom presentation by Zoom um, this coming week, and need my help to sort of get that under control, figuring out like lighting and positioning and sound stuff. So we are back. Aviary attorney. There we go. Bit loud. Thank you all for your patience. I'm sorry for starting late. All right, let's continue. So, as I recall, um, we uh, we have been charged with defending Renard Volps, the private investigator. He lives and works over here, I think. No, that's the library. Here. Um, Private investigation firm. Hello, Shifty. Um, and he's currently in the conciergerie prison, under the guise of Prince Juan of Spain, accused of the murder of one of the royal guards at the Louvre. Okay, so um, we have not been able to prove his innocence yet, but we were able to throw enough doubt on the case that the trial has been postponed. So, now January the 18th, I think we have until Friday to put the case together. So, I go now. Let's see. Can I? No, I cannot see. Okay, let's go to the AA offices. Don't need to do anything here. Yeah, I don't quit annoying me, Miss Barrison. I want to review my notes by 45 francs. Hello, Lord Nesquik. Who says, as a theater tech, there are no two things I relate to more than setting up sound and lighting and being late. Yes, yes. Technology in general is, yeah. I'm glad I don't do face cam, so I don't have to worry about lighting. Although, now that we're transitioning to a zoomy world, I probably need to get myself a webcam and set that up for proper meetings. Because I seem to be the only person who doesn't have one. And glad to hear that the game is worth the wait. Okay, so here is our evidence. We've got Don Quixote and the missing book page, which established that Renard Volps did not come from the angle where the so-called Fisher person claims to have seen him. And so-called Fisher person is being coerced to commit perjury. We also got the allegedly poisoned rose, which was destroyed by our resident policeman, Mr. Bolt something. Let's see, we got Renard's business card. Got this chocolate wrapper found in the Salle du Tiber. Label reads Lander Hagelslacks Chocolate Emporium, and we can go there and ask him if he remembers people who bought this chocolate. But there's way too many people to ask about. I mean, yes, it's obviously not going to be these two. Probably not you. We've already asked about you and you. Ah, Volerti. Juste Volerti. I bet that name's a pun. Oh yeah, and we met Severin Cocorico, who is Falcon's rival, But at least he is honest. I'm getting that from him anyway. But yeah, we got a full, got like 3 pages to go in the Facebook. I could ask him about himself. I could ask him if he had seen himself buy chocolate. Okay, so, right. Popular market. But that's not, that doesn't have the thing, the clock icon. So presumably, that will not, presumably, Miss Swan um, will not be there. Especially since I think that she's fleeing the country. Since the whole reason that Renard is doing this is to take the fall for the actual poisoning, which Signe was has been coerced to do, probably by the cat family, which I have realized is a pun. I've been saying it demi a I o u, just because it's stupid. But I think it's actually demiao because they're cats, and this is a punny game. All right, so we can go there. But our clearest lead is to probably find out more about Renard and Mousy. So, yes, let's go talk to him. Oh, hello again. Hi, Mousy. Mousy, we have a message for you. It's from Prince Juan himself. He wants to know if the birds have flown south for the winter, whatever that means. Oh, yes, the birds have migrated successfully. But if Prince Juan told you that, then that must mean he trusts you. He must want you to take these. Go on, take them. These are used train ticket stubs. It looks like 2 people took a railway trip to Vienna. What exactly is the point of this, Mousy? Prince Juan said that they would help with the trial. See the names? Gautier Signe, Nicole Signe. I recognize the surname, but I don't know who these people are. Neither do I, really. Prince Juan told me to book the train tickets for these people, and then to make sure they caught the train. And so that's what I did. Strange. I'm not sure exactly how these stubs are supposed to end with the trial, but I'll keep hold of them just in case. Ticket stubs. Let's go, spero son. I am done playing courier. Go. That took all day? All day? Ah. Okay. So, let's go back to the offices real quick, because that doesn't take any time. I am reviewing my evidence, because I cannot do that on the map screen. Gautier and Nicole Signe. So, relatives of our Swan friend. Let's see. Yay. So Catherine Marie Signe. Okay. So, she's most likely involved with Renard. And, she has probably been threatened to carry out the poisoning. Most likely threatening to kill her parents, Gautier and Nicole Signe. Okay. Right then. So. We have 3 places: the Chocolate Emporium, the bar, and the Louvre. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we have 2 days of investigation. So we can only go to 2 of these places. Been to the Louvre. I'm not sure what else would be helpful there. There's this place. We learned about Wolfsbane there. Chocolate Emporium, but I'm not sure. Hello, Cobalt. I'm not sure what else will gain. Well, I'm not sure who to ask about yet. I mean, I've got ideas. Did you miss anything? A little bit. You go back to the AA offices. We went and talked to Mousy, and he gave us these ticket stubs. 2 ticket stubs for the train bound to Vienna. Seats are booked for Gautier and Nicole Signe. So probably parents of Catherine Marie Signe, who we do not have an opportunity to talk to right now. So, I have 2 days of investigation before the trial. Also, Judge Romulus. Anyway, yeah, my theory, since it seems pretty clear from what Reynolds told me, that Catherine Marie, has been coerced to poison either the king or the guard, one or the other, that her parents were being threatened. So now we know that they have left for Vienna, which is, I think that belongs to Italy. Hold on, I'm pretty sure that belongs to Italy. So out of the country, so safe, ideally. Okay. Austria. Okay. Austria. Yeah, my memory of European geography at the moment comes from Medieval 2 Total War, and there's no Austria in Medieval 2 Total War. Vienna is its own independent city-state there, but it's near Italy, so I just kind of assumed it would fall to Italy if it didn't fall to France. That's a good point. I don't know if Germany existed either at this point in history. Okay. Okay. So we have a couple places we can go. We can go to the Louvre. We've already looked at the Louvre. I'm not exactly sure what else we can get from there. We do know to look to near the bridge, possibly, but the Chocolate Emporium, but I'm not sure who to ask about. Or we can go to the bar, see if there's anybody new who might be able to give us more information. I can only do 2 of these. Let's see. Okay, so if I did go to the Hagel Slacks, who would I ask about? I could ask about either Pertoire or Caterline. Starbound, the quest for sand. Yes. I've already asked about Mousy and Renard. I could ask about Signe. Possibly Kingly here. But I think he has a different role. So I have 3 people to ask about. 9 more I haven't met yet. None of these people are really, It's okay, I can call him an ass when I'm being literal. Not Valerti. He is incompetent, but honest, I think. Rabitio is not suspicious. There's Romulus here. I can ask about Romulus. I'm pretty sure I only have 3 tries. I have 3 people to ask for, or the day's going to be a waste. I don't have a day to waste. I only have until Friday. On Corrido. So we know that Renard and Mousy have not been into the Chocolate Emporium. Neither was Major Howell. I'm pretty sure he was the third person that we asked for. Then again, we did not ask if Renard had been by. We asked if the Prince of Spain had been by. But, yeah. I'm suspicious that Pertois is involved. Pertois or Catalan. Because they seem to be the overarching villains of this game. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's anything new at the pub. So what we're doing today? Playing cards so we're flat out broke? Maybe. Let's see. Maybe. Let's see. Okay. The drinking room. Falcon and Sparrowson return on the drinking room, but nobody appears to be interested in conversation. Okay. What about you guys? Do you have any useful information? Not today. No. No. I need information, not gaming. Okay, so that was immediately a wash. But did that take all day? That took all day. Okay. There are... Do not have that data waste. Okay, quit without saving. Let's go back to the main menu. Load a previous day. Okay. January 20th. Oh no. Okay, I guess we know how many more cases there are. Which day is this? Wednesday. Thursday. What did I just do? What? I'm lost. Okay. But without saving. Let's go back. Who's the hunter doing the bar hunting? Yeah. A boar, whoever the heck that is. Okay. The 19th, right? Okay. So then... Yeah, we already talked to Renard. Pub is a dead end. Let's try the Louvre. Falcon and Sparrowson once again find themselves in the Place de Carousel, just outside the Louvre. So, which exhibitions are we visiting today? Val de Tiber. Try the Grand Gallery. There's someone to talk to here. Oh, no. You want to ask him something? Nothing in particular. I just wanted some more details on these Renard votes, but I suppose we'll have to leave it for now. Okay. Here. No, not yet. Tuileries Garden. Okay, so nothing new here either. Quit without saving. Load a previous day. And January 19th. Which leaves only one place. Go to France Sunday? Yeah, sure. France seems like a nice enough place to go. Alright, to the Chocolat Emporium. Okay, I need my grounding phrase for a Germanish accent. Lovely strudel, ja? Welcome back, messieurs. Have you finally decided to sample my fine chocolate? Okay, that immediately turned into an Indian accent. Or perhaps you have just returned to ask more questions. It's just the questions today, I'm afraid. Let's see. Ask nicely. Is there any chance that your produce could have been contaminated? Absolutely not, monsieur. I stand by my claim that my chocolate is the finest in all of Paris. I go to great lengths to... Lovely strudel, yeah. I go to great lengths to ensure that the highest quality is ensured. Any contaminations would be terrible for my business, you understand. I see. Okay. Okay, let's ask about Signet. Have you ever served a flower-selling swan named Catherine Marie Signet? No, monsieur. What are you thinking, Falcon? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she was a chocolate fiend, then our investigation would have become much simpler. But since she's not, let me think. Who to ask about? What about... Not poisoned, he says, while delivering a suspicious opaque vial into a batch of chocolate. What about... Repertoire. Have you ever served a wealthy seigneur named Repertoire Demiard? No, monsieur. Ooh. Ask about Cataline. Cobalt says French wine, baguettes, Charbie 1 heavy tanks, LeBlanc main battle tanks, Lebel rifles, FAMAS rifle, Rafales, lovely. Bonesco replies, are you planning to go to France or take it? Any other suspicious characters relating to this case? Well, there is Romulus here. There's Romulus here. But ask about him. Since, out of universe, I know that something's up with these wolfy fellows. They're trying to bring about the revolution, and having just a regular person be poisoned by the King of Spain, or the Prince of Spain, would be a good way to stir up anger. Also, Toussaint Kingsley? In Nathan. Okay. Let me review one by one. Neither of these two. Although that would be amusing if I only have one guess left. Repertoire we've already asked about. Pork we have no reason to suspect. Caroline is a possibility. When Grenouille is dead. No reason to suspect. You're in prison already for a crime that you didn't commit, thanks to me. You're not involved at the moment. You're absent. No reason to suspect you. Nor you. Mousy and Renard we already know. We already asked about previously. We have Major Howell. We already asked about. Severin, we don't have any reason to suspect. Eric, Fontaine, Piero, Rufus and Powell. No reason to suspect any of these people. Catherine, we asked about. No reason to ask him if he's bought his own chocolate. Toussaint is a possibility, since we know he's involved in some way. Okay, what about Judge Romulus? Have you ever served a hairy wolf in judicial robes named Judge Romulus? Yes, monsieur. All right, have you ever... Wait, did you just say yes? Yes, monsieur. A wolf in judicial robes. What's that? Lovely strudel, yeah? Yes, monsieur. A wolf in judicial robes. It's Indian, fine. This guy's a Hollander with an Indian accent. I did serve a person like that a little while ago, on the 6th of January, to be precise. Did he say or do anything suspicious? Not that I can recall, monsieur. He was a pleasant fellow. big toothy grin. Bought 200 grams of classic dark Belgian chocolate with a custom filling. A custom filling, you say? A custom filling? Some type of caramel. He provided it himself, although he unfortunately did not bring enough for me to sample. He migrated from India to Belgium now. Yes. Oh yeah, he's from Belgium, not Denmark. What does that mean? This mean, Falcon? Well, we shouldn't make assumptions. It may just means that this judge liked to eat chocolate. Ah, but he's a wolf! Wolves can't eat chocolate. It'll kill them. But if the judge's purchase is related to the wrapper at the crime scene, then... Monsieur Hagelslack, do you think I could get a copy of Judge Romulus's receipt? I can do you one better, monsieur. I have the original right here. I keep them for tax purposes, you understand. Is it okay for us to take it, monsieur? Absolutely. Memorizing the receipt's contents is trivial, after all. Chocolate receipt has been added to your evidence folder. Would you look at that thing? This thing. Judge Romulus signed it in green ink. Green ink? I knew Judge Romulus was shady, but only truly villainous people write in green. Thank you. Thank you very much for your time, Monsieur Hagelslack. You have been enormously helpful. I'm glad to be of service. I wish you the best of luck in your case, messieurs. Okay, we have one more day of investigation. Green ink, huh? Ah, we have a scene here. Okay. Goodness, because I don't think the game expected you to get it first try. Well, this is my second try, remember. Because last session we came and didn't find out anything useful. Green ink, though. The AA offices. I'm feeling pretty confident about this case. The big picture is coming together nicely. I don't know. I wouldn't be confident if trying to figure out trying to prove someone's innocent when the judge of the case is implicated as being involved. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Juan came clean. His secret was putting the whole case in jeopardy. We've still got one day until the trial, but how to spend it? I suppose we could revisit the Louvre, or maybe we should just play some cards at Le Canard J.O. Is something wrong, Sparrowson? Oh, you're being unusually quiet. Falcon, we need to talk. What's up? See, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing to do, I know. Anyway, I realized that we're missing a crucial piece of evidence. What evidence would that be? Well, we know that Major Al consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning. But we still aren't sure that the chocolate was the cause. That's true. If we keep pushing this chocolate theory, Cocorico will certainly bring that up. So I just thought myself, what are you doing? What are you doing, Sparrowson? If you've poisoned yourself... So I thought to myself, if one were to conceal the wrapper itself, then that might provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison. Well, sure, that could work, but it would be incredibly foolish. Wait, were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson? Maybe. Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not going to let you potentially kill yourself like that. I knew you'd say that. So I already consumed the wrapper. 45 minutes ago. Sparrowson. Okay, now we know why this is going to take all day. Oh my gosh. This is the most like a plague doctor you can look without actually being a plague doctor. Doctor, is Sparrowson okay? Well, he's not conscious right now, but he is stable. I think it's safe to say that your friend is not on his deathbed. Probably because it's only the wrapper. Oh, thank Dieu. How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Lawyering occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this? Cobalt says, well, Sparrowson's brave, gotta give him that. And then, holy heck, that needle, keep it away! I have no idea. I am an expert in mental health, not toxicology. But I have sent her for a specialist who should be here by tomorrow morning. He will make a full assessment. Okay, hopefully that's enough in time for the what you call it, the before the trial. That's good to hear. Thanks, doctor. Take good care of him. Wait a moment. There's the matter of the bill. Don't you have enough of a bill already? We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for, and I want partner down. I see. Well, rest assured that your friend is in good hands. This is terribly. What the hell was Sparrowson thinking? I can't win a case like this. You, I finally found you. Did someone say something? Running around like a headless chicken, you're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you just wouldn't listen. Who's speaking? I can't see you, monsieur. Step forward. All right, I'll step forward. It will be the last thing you'll ever see. Ow. I've been whacked, and now I'm being dragged off and thrown in the river. Au revoir, J.J. Falcon. What just happened? Where am I? Am I dead? No, that can't be right. This is nighttime. I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2. Oh, it's this song. Did it work? Ah, Dame Cataline. Oh boy. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up. Quiet. What do you mean silence? I was silent. I shouldn't be surprised. There are no words that excuse the heinous act of putting an innocent man on death row. It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Oh, am I hallucinating? Out of my way, Severin. I'm not done talking to Dame Cataline. It wasn't my fault. Is that the excuse you make after all of your failures? I'm not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. I can't remember what accent I gave him. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ. Don't call me JJ. That's all you have to say. How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow, you say. My grandfather. I'll prove you wrong. I can do better. Oh, it's you, Sparrowson. Have you come to berate me too? Oh, no. I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, monsieur. Wake up. Hey, can you hear me? I said wake up. Oh, a new day. Lunevsky says, yeah, given the time period, the safest place for Sparrowson to be is anywhere but the doctor's office. At the Pont des Arts. At the market. Oh, it's Toussaint. Come on, monsieur, wake up. I said wake up, you're starting to worry me. And there's Falcon, dripping as he often does. Oh, thank goodness. Wasn't sure whether I would have to find a doctor or a mortician. Ugh. My head. Where am I? The Pont des Arts. You know, by the Louvre, in Paris, France. I just fished you out of the side. They broke my rod doing it. You mean that I went inside? Wait, I know you. You're that disrespectful lawyer guy. Giro Falco or something. What time is it? Actually, what day is it? Hit your head pretty hard, huh? 21st of January, around 9 o'clock in the morning, by my reckoning. 21st, 9 o'clock. Oh no, the trial! I should have been at the court d'assises 10 minutes ago. Well, you're running late. But take it easy, monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding. Maybe if I sprint it. Yeah. Your condition? That would be stupid. Take a seat. Clear your head. I'll go get some dry clothes. No time. Wait, monsieur. At least take this before you go. What's this? A dip pen? Oh, wait. It's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle. Gold nib. This is very fancy. Thanks, monsieur, but this isn't mine. Really? Are you sure? You're holding it pretty tightly when I found you. I was holding this, then. I suppose it has to be mine. No, JJ, it's not yours. You took it off your attacker. Thanks, fisherman. I owe you one. Contains green ink! Contains green ink! I thought as much. Hey, don't call me a fisherman! "9 o'clock. I believe it's time for the roll call. Is the defense not present? Such unprofessionalism. If there's no defense, then this trial cannot proceed any further. Let's make a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We shall decide whether Prince Vaughn is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Fine, but make it quick. I am a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it is due to start. Perhaps we would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes, in case the defense is just a little tardy. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed, and justice will be served. You are the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict is all but guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. No, my job description is to prosecute. But I'm here, in this courtroom, to ensure that justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. That's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there's little that can be done. I know more about this matter. I will now talk to the jury. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Mon Dieu, JJ. Mon Dieu, JJ. You look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Something like that. Your Honor, we are all present. We're only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. And frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I had to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor. But, Your Honor. Rules are rules. One more word out of either of you and I shall have you both disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. The King of France? He's here? Louis Philippe. Oh, are we not doing the trial after all? That's a pity. Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see, it is my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it's even begun. Well, the defense, he was late and, oh, pish-posh. France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial. It'll be fun. Look, I'll say the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? That was perfect, Your Majesty. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king testifying? No objections here. Going ahead with the trial is fine with me. Surely you wouldn't stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? I'm sure he wants to. Fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Excellent. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I usually do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time. I think you can skip ahead a little. Perhaps to your arrival at the Louvre? Ah, right. Of course. Well, our entourage and I entered through the Louvre's south entrance at 9 o'clock. We passed through the Salle de Tiber with little fanfare. At the Grand Gallery, I unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Howell, and, well, I think you know the rest. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Madames and Monsieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. And this is no ordinary testimony. It's a testimony of perhaps the most trustworthy man in all of France. Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubts, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt the king? The utter nerve! Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with the standard legal procedure. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. Okay, so I'm cross-examining the King of France. Okay. South entrance. Salle de Tiber. Grand Gallery unveiled a new painting. Approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. Claiming to be the Prince of Spain. Because we know he's not the Prince of Spain. Librarian knows he's not the Prince of Spain. No, I can't say I expected to cross-examine the King of France. Let's try going down this avenue. Your Majesty, you say you were presented with a rose by the Prince of Spain. Indeed, he formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Signor. Well, that's because apparently this apparently isn't even the last trial. How do you escalate from the King of France? Let's see. That man was not the Prince of Spain. Or why did Major Howell take the rose? The Queen of France, the Shifty? See, both of these are potentially... yeah, we can establish that this was not the Prince of Spain. Because we know it's not the Prince of Spain. But also, why did Major Howell take the rose? Because my suspicion is that the king was not the target at all. My suspicion is that it was actually Major Howell. Again, maybe, maybe not. Man was not the princess. Your Majesty, prosecutor, members of the court, brace yourselves because I have a revelation that will turn this trial on its head. Do I have material proof? Well, I could call the librarian. Juan Carrillo is not the Prince of Spain. Not a revelation, Falcon. Isn't? Of course not. We all know the current ruler is Queen Regent Isabella II. Second, that she has no children. The Carrillos are obviously pretenders to the throne. Prince Juan's title is probably self-appointed. But his name isn't even Juan. Juan Carrillo. I don't think the fox is Spanish. So what? So what? That's important. JJ, what's important is that this man's accused of committing murder and of conspiring to kill the king. That is what it's in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. Be Ron Credo or Bob Stooney for all I care. Doesn't change the events that transpired on the morning January 6th. Fair, I suppose. Okay, let's go down the... Why did Major Howell take the rose? I find it curious that Major Howell snatched the rose before you could take it. Why did he do that? The Major's always been a protective fellow. I think he was just doing his diligence as a royal guard. Given how he took the figurative bullet for me, I would say that he did his job well. Well, I can't argue with that. Okay, no more about Prince Juan. So, south entrance. Pass through the Salle de Tibre. Wait a minute, pass through the Salle de Tibre. That's the museum area. That's where we found the wrapper, I think. Yeah, the Salle de Tibre, I think. And then the Grand Galleries where the rose was presented. Ask about the Salle de Tibre. Your Majesty, you say you passed through the Salle de Tibre uneventfully. Indeed, you stopped briefly to look at the paintings and moved on to the Grand Gallery. If I'm remembering my runes correctly, what did you see in the Salle du Tibre, or what about the other rooms? Let's see. I need to look at my map of the Louvre. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna have to look that up because I can't view the map from here. Let's see. Oh, Aviary, journey, Louvre map. I think I misspelled Louvre, but okay. But I want the map of the Louvre specifically. Here we go. I think. Come on. Where's that map? Where's that map? Here we go. Very good map. I don't think it really shows me. Okay. What did you see in the Salle du Tibre? You elaborate. What did you see in the Salle du Tibre? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly. I meant aside from the Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room who wasn't a member of your entourage? Reaching, JJ. The king already testified that he passed through without encountering anything of interest. Ah, but we know that somebody was in there, because there's a candy wrapper there. I want the king to elaborate. I have reason to believe that this was a key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly what and who he saw. And I will suppose you will have to proceed, your majesty. Alright, let me think. So, there was the giant doorstep, and there was that copper urn thing. Oh, there was something else, now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates by some peasant, mademoiselle. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howe was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. What? Did I say something startling, prosecutor? No. Please continue, your majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because he just came... I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the realization that I was not spurting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut a long story short, your majesty. Oh, hey, you know something? Okay, so I was worried because the judge overseeing this trial is in fact a person of interest in the case. But I've got the King of Spain here. I've got a higher power. Oh, I think you're gonna get it, quote-unquote, Judge Romulus. To cut a long story short, your majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case at hand. Would you describe her? Really? Is relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, probably in her late teens or early 20s. A young, sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was... Mademoiselle Swanson. Dubique. Mademoiselle Dubique. Mademoiselle Signe. Mademoiselle Signe? Signe. That sounds familiar. Yes, I think that was it. He was called Mademoiselle Signe. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signe gave chocolates to Major Howell minutes before he died. Oh, just 1 minute. I see what you were alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the mayor. That line of reasoning knows hold weight because the evidence is circumstantial. Circumstantial? My tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Howell ate chocolates. Yes, that much is no longer dispute, but you have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that Swan was merely offering a gift, rather than speculating that she is a murderer. Yes! Yes! Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor, innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why, I ought to end this trial. Hold on. I do have evidence that the chocolate was, in fact, poison. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had evidence of that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. It's not really the evidence soldier type of evidence. Why am I not surprised? The drama was just getting good. Why did you suddenly all go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears that the defense just had a realization of his own. That is, that he lacks the evidence to support his theory. As he cannot continue with his argument, I believe this cross-examination has come to an end. But I have evidence, it's just not here. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had a chocolate wrapper back in my office, and Sparrowson ate it. Stop, JJ, will you still have a little dignity? Results of whatever crackpot pseudoscientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor. About bloody time. You may take your leave, Majesty. Very well. I am pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. Until the next assassination attempt, adieu, messieurs. Dang it! Now, I will now deliberate with the jury. Objection! Oh, Sparrowson. Sorry, I've always wanted to do that. Sparrowson. Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said that I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poison chocolate issue. I even got the doctor's note. See? It's too late. This trial is over. Can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn this entire trial on its head. We must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict. It is to ensure that justice is served. I swear you are the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Also, on the subject of music, like what we're hearing now, I got copyright claims on the music for last episode, even though this is all music from the 40s, the 1840s. Actually, I think one's from 1879, but the 1800s. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to the Salvatore Hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. These include profuse sweating, rapid fever, and severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from a plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolfsbane. When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper potentially carrying poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient be clinically... we can skip that bit. Yada yada yada. Okay, here we go. Signed, Dr. Fowray. Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the king's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Awesome! Wait, did you say the king is here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So, what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution or something? Well, Nesquik says, in all fairness, I think eating a candy wrapper is also a reasonable cause of collapsing. Honestly, at this point in time, a candy wrapper is probably just paper. Wax paper, possibly, but to be honest, I see little cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor! Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds. Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I fear it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. Ah! So then what the hell do we do now? We do nothing, Your Honor. This poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. Prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree J.J.'s evidence is still tenuous. Tenuous. A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link, and not wholly illogical link, but you haven't proved beyond a doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You are still making far too many assumptions. Where is the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where are the witnesses who can back up your claims? Well, in terms of assumptions, what kind of poison acts so quickly that that you can die from it basically as soon as you poke your finger on a rose thorn? Oh, I brought along a witness. Maybe she can help. Hello? You. Sparrowson. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you have been an enormous asset to this case. But what are you trying to pull off now? Surprise witness! Surprise witness? Yeah, I remember you mentioning that a Cocorico liked calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we would beat him at his own gang. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Signe, so she can testify about Prince Juan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, we, the court, established that Mademoiselle Signe is a possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right. Sparrowson, okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify? Do you understand what you are agreeing to? I have accepted my fate. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling upon Mademoiselle Signe as a witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not convict Mademoiselle Signe. Prosecuting is my job. Of course. I have no objections either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath. The oath? Say that you swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the truth, nothing but the truth. Good. Very good. Please state your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Catherine Marie Signe, and I am a flower seller. Mademoiselle Signe, tell the courtroom your activities on the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king and his entourage into the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed. When they came to a stop in the Salle du Tibre, I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. He refused. The guard, a big dog by the name of Major Howell, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I, personally, had previously added poison to chocolates. Wait a minute, that doesn't fit what I got from Hagelslack. Because it was Judge Romulus who added poison to chocolates. Because he had his own custom filling. Oh, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monkshood, a notoriously dangerous plant. The flower seller, it was simple to acquire. Yeah. She's almost certainly being coerced. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He is a vile man who has no respect for the love for the people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur, I'm confessing out of my own volition. It is my guilt and nobody else's. But what if I show you the train tickets? Intriguing, convincing. Gained a little favor with the jury. Well, defense, it looks like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute. I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. So, shall we wrap this court session up? Judge was uncharacteristically okay with the new witness. Yes. No, I haven't finished my examination. No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. Further questions? To what end? You've already proved your client's innocent. I wish to uncover the truth. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nonetheless, I believe the mademoiselle has omitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance. I won't allow it. But can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You're doing my head in. Fine. If we'll shut you up, I'll let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. I can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though. Oh, yeah? Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. But what if I show you these train tickets? Please take a look at these, mademoiselle. Train ticket stubs? Look at the names. Papa and Maman. In Vienna? Really? Are they really safe? They are. The tickets were arranged courtesy of the fox. Then, that means the wolf has nothing to hold over me. I can speak freely. Indeed. Go ahead, mademoiselle. What are you two muttering about down there? I'm amending my testimony, Your Honor. Members of the court, everything I've said today has been the truth. I did go to the Louvre on the 7th of January. I did present a box of poisoned chocolates to the king. Except, it was not of my volition. I was threatened, was forced to carry out the task under threat of harm. You see, my family has been struggling to get by. The winter has been harsh. My flower business has been struggling. One day, a man approached me. A man I assumed to be kind-hearted. This man offered me 200 francs to get us through the cold. I could not afford to repay the debt. When I attempted to bargain with the man, he offered me a deal. Seized him with murder, and he would drop all the debts. Refuse, he would ruin me and my parents. I obliged, because the alternative meant death for those I love. The name of the man who did this is Judge Romulus. Ha! What a creative story. This is obviously a last-minute, desperate attempt at passing the buck. The sheer laziness of this girl to accuse a man she's never met before. She's blatantly floundering. Indeed, I've heard dozens of these self-pitying yarns during my time as a prosecutor. Although, admittedly, this is the first time I've seen a witness directly accuse a judge. Quite a brazen gambit. But in any case, these sorts of stories never turn out to be true. They always prove to be fabrications born of desperation. I've never been more honest, monsieur. Listen, Mademoiselle Signet, I would like to believe your story. Accusing a man, a judge, no less, of conspiring to murder the king is a hugely serious accusation. Do you have any proof to support your story? Proof? If say the judge lent you money, then you both must sign a contract when you made the transaction. Not if it was a predatory sort of thing. That contract would suffice as proof. Contracts were all verbal, he said. He said the money was a gift at first, and only later said that I had to repay him. How convenient. Of course, this supposed contract doesn't exist. Mademoiselle has no proof because her story is a blatant lie. Well, couldn't you have to do something? Do you have anything to link Judge Romulus to Mademoiselle Signet? Link. Of course. Members of the court, I know for certain that the Mademoiselle's story is true. I can say with certainty that Judge Romulus has made contact with Mademoiselle Signet in the past. I know this because, at this very moment, I am holding a key piece of evidence that links Judge Romulus directly to the crime scene. Let's see. The receipt, the chocolate receipt, signed in green ink from this green pen. And Monsieur Higglesflack will testify that he sold it to Judge Romulus. I think you should take a look at this, Severin. Me? You don't trust in the judge's hands? What? What is that? What does that piece of paper say? The receipt for a box of chocolates from Lander Hagelsluck Chocolate Emporium, Let's say 6th of January. Made out to. Well, next says, wait, what? A man named Romulus. The writing upon the receipt is clear. A man named Romulus bought the chocolates on the day before the murder. These chocolates happen to have been the same brand and flavor as the ones that were used in the royal assassination attempt. In itself, this evidence would not be definitive. It would only suggest that the judge has something of a sweet tooth. But taken in conjunction with the Mademoiselle's updated testimony, that would imply the judge was directly involved in the assassination attempt. Judge Romulus, do you have anything to say about this? Yep. That receipt's not mine. I haven't stepped foot in a chocolate shop in years. You cannot be serious. The receipt is indisputable proof of your purchase. Indisputable? Watch me dispute it. What you have here is a scrap of paper with the word Romulus scrawled on it. Is it forgery? Are there simply two men named Romulus living in Paris? I don't have a clue. What I do know is that you have nothing to prove I was the one who signed the receipt. This is absurd. Do you want me to dig up court documents with your signature so we can undertake a handwriting analysis? Be possible. I believe His Honor uses a rubber stamp for signing off on official court documents. How convenient! That would be correct. Well, it's no matter. I don't need the judge's signature. I already have in my possession proof that the signature on the receipt belongs to Judge Romulus. I have the pen. Contains green ink. Oh, but first things first. I believe you dropped your pen, Your Honor. Oh yeah, that's mine. Ooh! Thanks, I've been looking for that thing everywhere. I thought as much. Mesdames and messieurs, last night I was assaulted outside the Saint-Pierre hospital. I did not see the assailant's face, but I did accidentally grab something from their garments as I was thrown into the side, as I went inside. Oh, that's why you smell of fish. I want to say something, but it might be rude. This fountain pen is the very item I grabbed. Did I say that pen was mine? On closer inspection, I see I must have been mistaken. Save it, Your Honor. I am not here to press assault charges. What interests me is most about this pen is the ink it contains. It's emerald green in color. And as we all know, only baddies write in green. Well, yes, but more importantly, it's a rare and unusual choice of ink color. I would venture that only a dozen people in all of Paris are arrogant enough to write in green. And I would venture that only one of those arrogant people is named Romulus. But Judge Romulus lacks respect for classic penmanship. Whatever. Take another look at the chocolate receipt, Severin. The receipt was signed with emerald green ink. Certainly is quite a coincidence. No, there is no more room for coincidence. There is no more doubt. There is only one narrative that can tie this ridiculous string of evidence together. On the 6th of January, you, Judge Romulus, bought a bunch of chocolates with custom filling. That custom filling contained poison, originating from the flowers of Mademoiselle Signe, a street seller who you owed a debt. On the 7th of January, you, Judge Romulus, leveraged that debt to force the girl to present the poisoned chocolates to the king. Then, an idiot of a man by the name of Juan framed himself as a murderer in order to take the fall in Mademoiselle Signe's stead. You pushed for Juan's guilt by priming a witness, Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. And when that failed, you pressured Mademoiselle Signe to take the full responsibility for the crime. That is the only narrative that makes sense. Admit it. Fine, I do admit it. I did it. I purchased the chocolates. I added the poison. I put a peasant girl in debt just so I could force her to take the fall. I was the one who wanted the king murdered. But there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it. I am the one who holds the gavel. I am the one who passed the sentences. With a snap of my fingers, I could have each and every one of you guillotined at the Place d'Austerlitz before nightfall. Who judges the judges? Who stands above me? Nobody. Not even God can condemn me when I sit so highly. Attempting to murder a king, corrupting the court d'essai. What an utterly repulsive individual. Don't touch me, you dirty pig. You have no authority over me. How about the king? He does so. I do. Take him away, Inspector. I'm not done. I'm not done with any of you. You're all guilty. You'll see. A revolution is coming. The rebels will overrun Paris. The king and government will fall. The bourgeois will be slaughtered. We will have a glorious Second Republic, a republic free of class, where everyone is free and equal. But hey, don't touch me. Just another ranting lunatic, Your Majesty. Ignore him. Of course. Carry on, Inspector. What happens now? Judge Cornel. I guess I'm supposed to take over the President Judge's duties? So, given the surprising series of revelations that just took place, we believe the results are clear. We define the defendant, Prince Juan Carrito, to be cleared of all charges. Therefore, find the defendant not guilty. Yay, not guilty. Of course, what happens to Madame Signy now? I mean, she was coerced. What happens to me now? Moselle, it is clear that you were coerced. However, you still played a significant role in the king's assassination attempt. By all rights, you must be tried for your crimes. See, I cannot argue. But as it happens, due process was not followed during the trial session. Judge Romulus thoroughly disrupted the proceedings. Consequently, I believe that most of the testimonies given during this trial session would not be seen as valid in a court of law. What does that mean? He's saying you're free to go. Correct. Prosecutor, I see no crime to prosecute. Really? Thank you so much, monsieur. And thank you, monsieurs. Without your help and assurances, I don't know where I would be right now. Oh, are my parents really in Vienna? I think so, but you would have to ask the Fox for details. I don't know exactly what he arranged. Also, now that Judge Romulus poses no threat, I suppose your parents should be free to move back to Paris. Actually, I may follow them to Vienna. You need an holiday after all this drama? Yes, but I also want to get away before, before the fighting starts. It means a revolution, Judge Romulus mentioned. He doesn't seem mentally stable. Pay him no mind. It's not just him, monsieur. It's everyone talks of an uprising. You were smart. You would clear out of here too. Thanks for the concern, mademoiselle. We're far from smart, so we're staying put. I see. Then good luck, messieurs. Farewell. Maybe we can meet again when all this has blown over. Oh boy, so I'm the court of law, and it looks like the revolution's about to start. And, the French Revolution is not well known for having, for accepting, the due process and innocent until proven guilty were not exactly strong points. Right, mademoiselle, don't you want to have a quick celebratory drink? Oh, go on. Oh, go on. So I guess it's just you and me and the fox, right, Falcon? Sounds good, Sparrowson. Take Prince Juan back to the Aviary office. I need to sort out some paperwork with Severine. Okie dokie. I suppose the congratulations are in order. Covering the truth in the way that you did was quite a feat. Also, thank you, Severin, for being unflinchingly honest and loyal to the proceedings of justice. Everything went far better than I could have hoped, but you surprised me at the end with that little lie of yours. Why? This child's testimonies are completely invalid? Well, Wilcock, you and I both know that this trial has produced ample valid evidence for Mademoiselle Signy to be detained and tried. Even with the coercion accounted for, I bet she would still be found guilty of conspiracy or accessory to murder. So why are you holding back? 10, maybe even 5 years ago, I probably would have prosecuted Mademoiselle Signy. I was fresh out of law school. I thought my prosecutor was to condemn every potential criminal that came my way. I thought, if the guilty person ends up behind bars or on the hanging dock, then justice has been served. As I gained experience, I started noticing the details. The details? Extenuating circumstances, the personal considerations, gaps in the law where, even when due process is followed to the letter, good people are punished and wrongdoers walk free. I hated it. I changed my role. I decided that I should not strive to secure a guilty verdict, but to ensure that justice is served. I could prosecute Mademoiselle Signe, and she would definitely be convicted. That would not serve justice. You're a good lawyer, you're going soft. You're a good lawyer. You're a good lawyer, Cocorico. You're not terrible, Falcon. I must congratulate you, Signor Falcon and Signor Sparrowson. What am I doing still using that old accent? Of course I meant congratulations, Monsieur Falcon and Monsieur Sparrowson. It's no big deal. We were just doing our jobs. No, your job ended when you proved my innocence. Everything after that was you going above and beyond your duties. Of course, I was counting on you to do so. A lesser lawyer would surely have stumbled or caved in. Oh, but before I forget, your payment. Thank you, Monsieur Volms. This has been a strange case, but I'm glad the truth came to light. I'll see you out. Wait, Monsieur Volms, before you go, something's been bothering me. Why did you come to us in the first place? Surely there are much more reputable lawyers out there who could have done a better job. No? More reputable than the Falcon that stands before me? Yeah, Falcon's got a sucky track record. True, he does have a mixed record, but his family's name is hugely respected in the lawyering world. I chose Monsieur Falcon as my lawyer for that reason alone. Huh? Really? I've never heard of another lawyer named Falcon. Let's not go down this road, Monsieur Volps. I don't go by my old name for a reason. That is fair. Shouldn't be fixated on the past, should we? After all, it's already been and gone. The future is where our potential lies, and that's where we should be paying attention to. Storm is approaching fast. You mean the revolution that crooked judge mentioned? Indeed. I dare say the wolf was right. A rebellion is coming, one way or the other. Listen, Monsieur Falcon, you'll probably have a surge of work over the coming days. If you want me to dig up the dirt on anyone, please feel free to drop by my office at any time. With the dirt, I'm a private investigator. That's what I do. We'll bear it in mind. Thank you, Monsieur Volps. Good day, messieurs. I'm going to get a drink. Seriously, Falcon? Good. I was just going to ask if you wanted tea or coffee. Alrighty. So, success. Yes, end of Act 2. 2 more acts, I think. Do I remember the July Revolution? Of course. How could I ever forget? Chanting, the violence, the smell of gunpowder. The 3 glorious days. Oh boy. Ah, okay. I'm gonna get a copyright claim on this music, aren't I? Even though it's public domain. Sleeping City 3. Oh, I can't believe he's skipping work again. I swear, if that moping bird... If I find that moping bird... at Le Canard Joyeux. She says, so first a wrong conviction, and then you convict a judge. What a track record. And you are the defense. Yes. Ah, finally. Good morning, Falcon. Morning, Spet. No, wait, it's 2 in the afternoon. That means the official greeting is... Where the hell have you been, lazy bones? It's far too early for this level of roasting. That's the Cabaret Sauvignon. No, why? We got important business to discuss. I can't do that if you're half drunk. Now there's a little downtime aerogel, graphene, or composite. Probably. Well, I'm not exactly sure what composite is. Could be practically anything. But I'm partial graphene. Oh dear, give me a break. I haven't had a good night's sleep since the trial. Something on your mind? Actually, yes. Was what the Jugs said. Wolf Jugs said about a revolution. Oh, that guy was off his rocker. Besides, if we worried about every potential French revolution, we would never get any work done on it all. Am I right? Yeah, maybe you're right. Worrying doesn't do us any good. Tell me about the important business you wanted to discuss. Oh yeah, the business. Letter. This one's from the Paris Police Department. Fancy wax seal and everything. That is indeed a fancy seal. Go ahead, go ahead, Sparrowson. May have the honors. Right. Monsieur Falcon, meet me on the rooftop cafe opposite the Palais de Bastille. I have a proposal. Regards, Inspector Valerti. What's it? Now test. Proposal from the Inspector. Interesting. You have any idea what sort of proposal he has in mind? Yeah. So, I'm going to meet him and find out? May as well, or nope. May as well. I don't know what sort of proposal the inspector has in mind, but we would be foolish to reject it without even hearing him out. Grab your coat. Alright, no dilly-dally. I like it. Oh, but before I forget, I need to drop by the hospital at some point. What did you eat this time? No, it's not like that. Well, not entirely. I need to pay for the bill from my last visit. Oh, that's reasonable. Sure, we can pay a visit, but the inspector's call should take priority, I think. It's going to be a huge bill, won't it? Okay. Place de Bastille. I need to check how much money I have. Far too cold to be meeting on a rooftop cafe. Why couldn't the inspector have chosen a comfy location? Who knows? Maybe the inspector likes the view because it reminds him of his days guarding the old Bastille under the ancient regime. I see. So I need to remember my French history because there was more than one revolution, I think. So first it was the regular monarchs. Then there was a revolution. Then we wound up with the emperor. I think we're back to a king now. There's going to be another revolution? Something like that? Wait, you think the inspector worked here during the ancient regime? Do you think that's how he got his war wounds? It was a joke, Sparrowson. Pretty sure the inspector isn't that old. Rico. Well. Aviary. What are you doing here? Cool down, JJ. Like you, I was invited here by the inspector. France is currently the 5th Republic. Oh. 5th? How many revolutions did it have? That's not even done yet. What do you want it with all three of us? Hardly unusual for the lawyers and police of France to collaborate. On the roof of a cafe? The inspector probably has a big investigative role that requires all hands on deck. Big investigative role? Sounds juicy. Oh, by the way, did you hear what happened to Judge Romulus? Oh, what? He escaped from prison before we could even try him. Rumor has it that the wolf bribed his jailkeeper and then fled for the hills. So he escaped justice. Now, don't fret. Nobody manages to escape the long arm of the law forever. Speaking of which... good, you're all here. Lots of revolutions, also World War II in Algeria. I don't know Algeria. I mean, I know of Algeria, but I don't know what happened there. Excuse me, sir. Monsieur, Mr. Inspector Valerti, sir. Falcon, I've been wondering, did you get your injuries while defending the old Bastille prison? Don't drag me into this, you fool. I was joking. You impudent whelps, I'm not that old. I sustained these injuries when in the July Revolution, 18 years ago. I was a royal guard, just a lowly peon. The air was thick with gunpowder and blood. Oh, great, now you set him off. We were given the order to charge at a rebel barricade. My comrades and I fastened our bayonets. Suddenly, boom! Without warning, a gunpowder keg exploded. My comrades were dead. I was heavily wounded. That's when I looked up and saw a looming figure standing between the gargoyles of Notre Dame. It was the Viridian Killer himself. It's a fascinating story, Inspector, but perhaps you could tell us why we are here. Oh, right, of course. Why we're here. What I am about to tell you is to remain strictly confidential. You understand? It's a matter of national security. As you've probably heard, France is under threat from a certain heinous group. Hipsters. 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 True. The other day I was called a pop-loving pleb for enjoying Chopin. Now's not the time for joking, you two. The inspector's obviously talking about the growing rumors of an uprising. Correct. A rebellion is coming. Indeed, rebels. There's a storm brewing in the shadows of Paris. We, the Paris Police Department, have known about it for months. No, years. Every tavern and on every street corner, people talk of organizing protests and overthrowing the government. The king has ordered for public gatherings to be dispersed and newspapers to be censored, but with the whispers of dissent remain. No surprise there. If you take away an angry citizen's ability to speak, they will just get even angrier. Indeed, that's why it's paramount that we find and strike at the heart of the rebel group as soon as possible. For that, I need your help. What exactly do you want us to do? If you citizens scout location, find the secret rebel meeting location that has escaped the eyes of the police. Do we have any leads? Just one. He knows that the rebels are having weapons supplied to them by a crooked merchant who is referred to as only the croque monsieur. Or the sandwich? What? Croque monsieur. It's an old sandwich. Cheese, a little lamb, a little bechamel. Throw on some peppers if it's Friday night. This has nothing to do with sandwiches. Croque monsieur is the alias of an accomplished and notoriously dangerous arms dealer. The croque monsieur, huh? The croque man, the frog man. In any case, that's everything the Parisian police know. That's everything. That's all you have to demonstrate after years of tracking. Naturally, as a public prosecutor, it's my duty to help the police with their investigative work. I'd be honored to lend any and all assistance. Back up. That's very good to hear, Monsieur Corpelico. What about you, Falcon? Well, to be honest, Inspector, I don't understand why you're asking me. I'm a private defense attorney. I work for citizens who get stuck in legal trouble. Rebel hunting isn't quite my forte. You want to know why I'm asking you? Around you, Falcon, we are surrounded by corruption and incompetence. The judges are bloodthirsty wolves, the jailers are thieving ravens, and the National Guard are sitting ducks. We're going to meet some National Guardsmen and they're going to be ducks, aren't they? Look at the slackers and dullards who supposedly protect and serve this country. Nobody cares about justice anymore. You saw my shameful display. That's the previous trials. Those are the results I produce with imbeciles to assist me. But you three, you care. Falcon, I saw you defending Dame Cataline and Prince Juan. I heard of your escapades around the city, frantically collecting evidence and interviewing witnesses. Frankly, you did more investigative work over the last month than I've seen any policeman do in a year. Not including myself, of course. But Dame Cataline, it doesn't matter. You have passion and conviction. You aren't a total birdbrain. By my book, that makes you a fantastic investigator, even if that is not in your job description. But what do you say? You want to sit around your office twiddling your thumbs until another pointless job offer falls into your lap? Or do you want to take this opportunity to do something great? Let's track down the animals who wish to harm our glorious nation. Cobalt says that he thinks Algeria has to do with the collapse of France being colonial power. That sounds about right, yeah. Okay, So counter-revolution work, huh? Well, I can't say I'm exactly pro-monarchy, but you know, this isn't just any revolution. This is the most infamous revolution, or, well, it's one in a series of the most not infinite, yes, infinite revolutions. France's infinite, infamous revolutions that are always bloody and always violent and probably even worse than the things they replace. And we've just seen the depths to which they will sink. Coercion and murder. Like Judge Romulus, yeah. I think that I will accept. Because even though we're on the monarchy side, everybody here seems to care about justice, about rule of law, and about treating people the right way. So, I would be honored to help my country. Consider us on board. Also, I already have suspicions. Granouille, the frog, a businessman who was found murdered at the Chateau de Crinière, colleague Pretoire and Roguel. Yeah. Because, you know, the croque-monsieur, businessman, and we already know that that this is not exactly an above-the-board sort of people. Like, Pretoire committed murder. We don't know that croque-monsieur, that Granouille did anything. We don't know that Baron Roguel did anything. But, I wouldn't be surprised. So, no. Excellent. Just what I wanted to hear. I had no idea you were such a patriot, JJ. Not. There's nothing wrong with a little national pride. Yeah, pride's fine and all, but, we get any compensation for this? More importantly, what kind of sandwich earns the name Frogman? Says Lord Nesquik. Good question. Of course, here's 50 francs. You will receive another 50 upon the completion of your work, giving me 135 francs. 50 francs? Psh, being unsold. Hush, Sparrow, this is a great opportunity. I don't want to keep you any longer than necessary. You already have all the key facts of the investigation. Find the elusive croque-monsieur. Find where the rebels are congregating. Those are your two tasks. Robert says, why would the bourgeois help revolutionaries? I'm not sure. Money? Or maybe, I don't know. But, things are complicated here. I wouldn't bet money on the relation yet, but I'm sure we will be hearing more of this, more of the Demiao, situation. I will check up on your progress in 3 weeks' time. See what you can accomplish by then. I'll be doing my own independent investigation of the rebel group, JJ. Though I suppose it's a competition of sorts. Try to keep up with me. Don't make me laugh, Severine. I'll have all the rebel leaders behind bars before you even have your first suspect. Come on, Sparrowson. We have a croque-monsieur to hunt. Okay, let's go. I knew a little competition would kick those Birdbrains into gear. Well, Inspector, this has been a productive meeting. I should probably start my investigation of the croque-monsieur too. Not so fast, Cocorico. There is something else we need to discuss. Interesting. So more going on than anticipated. But Cocorico is, oh no! Oh no, look at all these places. They'll all take a day. So I have 3 weeks. Okay. Lady Louvre. Okay. Right then. Let's start at the bar. That seems like a reasonable place. Ow, no drinking. Bad falcon. Calm down, Sparrow Song. I'm just here for information. Taverns are supposed to first place people go to moan about the government. Gonna need some coffee. I actually don't drink coffee. I don't like coffee. It's burned bean water. It's just bleh. But yes, I am tired today. I did not sleep well last night for some reason. Anyway. Therefore, they are perfect rebel breeding grounds. Oh, that makes sense. Ah, it's you too. What will it be today? Wine or beer? I'm afraid it's just questions for now, Mademoiselle Canal. We're looking for a man called the Croque Monsieur. Have you seen him? No, that name doesn't sound familiar at all. Okay, have you heard any about your patron's bad-mouthing? Bad-mouthing the government. Of course, this is a tavern hunt. I've committed heresy, apparently. People couldn't come here to grope and... Grope? I think you mean gripe. And talk politics. Where else would they go? That's true, but has anyone stood out? No. Ooh, looking around. Just between you and me, the pair on the drinking floor have been acting very shifty. Now, I'm not saying they are or aren't rebels, but they're doing far too much talking. Not enough drinking, if you know what I mean. I think I do. Thank you, madame. Let's see, where to go. Drinking room. These two again. And that's when the mademoiselle told me to put the order in. No idea where she's going to keep him, though. Piero, you know she hates being called mademoiselle. Going to get stuck with guard duty again. Guard duty, huh? Oh, right you are. Madame it is, then. The madame, huh? Wait, she ain't married, is she? Why do we have to call her madame? Well, that's because the bean water isn't necessarily burnt. It's mostly a symptom of poorly designed coffee makers. Well, I'm pretty sure that coffee is by definition burned. They call it roasted. I call it burned. Why don't you ask her yourself? No way. She would straight up eat me alive if I asked that directly. Wait, hush up. Do you smell that? Smells like eavesdroppers. Can I help you, messieurs? Let's not be quite this... What were you talking about? What were you two just talking about before we rudely interrupted? Well, I would like to include you in our conversation, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think that's any of your business. Is our business we want to join the rebels? This, okay. Want to join the rebels, or you're right, it's not our business. What do you think? Should we pretend we want to join the rebels? This is a bit, not exactly tactful. Rebels high roller. Okay, oh, they're definitely not. Well, I don't know. The way they were talking, my mind immediately jumps to Caterline. I mean, we don't actually know who these people are. Guess we can see what happens. As a matter of fact, it is our business. You see, we want to fight alongside the rebels. Wait, you do? Listen here, you... Hold on, Piero. Let me handle this. Listen, messieurs, I've seen you two around a couple times. We're acquaintances, I suppose. Now, I don't know who you are, but I do know that your line of work involves a fair amount of investigation. Therefore, I must assume you're some sort of detective or prosecutor. Am I far off the mark? Well, as I thought. Now, I don't claim to be part of any secret rebel alliance. I've never heard of such a thing. But if I were a member of such a hypothetical group, I would not allow the entry of a man of the law unlike like yourself. Understood? Damn, that's a solid shutdown. Yeah, I'll try. Yeah, I'll try asking something else. Okay. Have you heard of the crook, monsieur? Monsieur, have you heard of a man called Falcon White? Slight chance these guys might be rebels, right? If asked directly, they might be scared off. Good point. I'll try to keep it subtle. The crook, monsieur. Tell me anything. Aha, where did you get that rifle? Or where did you get the swanky hat? Monsieur, I see you are carrying a rifle. Evidently. Who manufactured it? Ah, good question. Most hunters around here are carrying old French Charlevilles, but this beauty is something special. Ah, you like to talk about your gun, huh? See? American from the Springfield Armory, model 1812. Percussion lock firing mechanism. That's a military rifle, right? That's like Springfield. That's standard issue. An American musket, you say? That's certainly quite special. It must have been hard to procure. True that you can't buy guns of this quality from the stand street sellers, but if you know the right people, please go on. Well, okay, listen carefully. Didn't hear it from me, but to meet the croque monsieur. Actually, it would be foolish for me to explain in public. It'd be much easier if you just take this. Apparently, Cobalt really likes Springfield. Book of Judges. What is this? Some sort of law book? The subject is not important. Take it. Oh, I see. It's the Book of Judges from the Bible. Old Testament stories of God smiting people and stuff. I appreciate the gift, monsieur, but I'm not religious. Or am I? And why are you... Just take it, you idiot! Bible books are what we use to pass around in code phrases, don't we? Code phrases? Hero, please. I'm trying to be low-key. I can't do that if you're mouthing off with that big speak of yours. Right, you are. Try to forget what my friend said. Just a little searching with the contents of that good book. Be able to get what you desire. Is that a religious metaphor? No, monsieur. I'm being very literal. Book of Judges has been added to your evidence folder. Thank you very much for the gift, monsieur. To be honest, I have no idea how this is supposed to lead me to our gun salesman. Ah, I see. Well, I hear that there is an excellent friar who performs Bible readings at the Notre Dame Cathedral. Perhaps if you show the man your book, he will be able to find you a particularly spiritual passage. Are you sure this isn't all a religious metaphor? I feel like you're trying to convert me. I assure you I'm as secular as they come, monsieur. Friar at the Notre Dame Cathedral. Thank you, monsieur. I'll take a note, make a note. There's something else you wanted? That's all. So, let's take a look. Collection of stories from the Bible's Old Testament. Okay, I've got Valerity's letter. That's all. Thank you for your assistance, messieurs. Nothing. Get out of there already. You two seem like decent fellows. Shouldn't get involved in this rebellion business. Just do whatever you need to do with the croque monsieur and get out of Paris. What a smart person would do. I appreciate the advice, monsieur. Google says that it was used in the Civil War as well. Okay. Okay. Anything from you? No. You guys are you guys ever going to be useful? Okay. To the entrance. Yep. Alright, so let's go visit Sparrowson's hospital. Yeah. I'm guessing that we're going to be saddled with a gigantic bill. I may regret this. There he is, Sparrowson. Go ahead, say what you need to say. Oh, excuse me, Dr. Fowler, right? I want to thank you for not, giving me the antidote and making me well and stuff. No trouble at all. Sparrowson, wasn't it? Of course, there is the small matter of the debt. Right. Let's see. From hospital bed. Goes to specialized antidote. Expert medical care from the attending physician. The total comes to 500 francs. Falcon, can I get an advance on this month's pay and next month's and maybe the month after that? Calm down, Sparrow Son. I'm sure the doctor's a reasonable man. He will surely allow you to pay in installments. Of course. Oh, thank goodness. My current wage, I should be able to pay off the debt by the 20th century. Hey, your pay isn't that bad. Now, there's no need for quibbling. I have a suggestion. You messieurs are lawyers, yes? If you do some pro bono work for me, I may be able to knock the bill down a little. Maybe to, say, 100 francs? Oh, that sounds much more manageable. What kind of legal work do you have in mind? Debt collection. Oh no, debt collection. Sounds fun or sounds time consuming? Yeah. We have 3 weeks, but you know this game loves its time limits. It loves putting the pressure on. You know, I don't really want to collect debt from people. Medical debt is it's awful. Cobalt says, "Come on, it'll be fun." I mean, it might turn up some interesting leads, but I don't want to have to collect medical debt from people. It's probably going to take forever. Lord Nesquik says, "Wonder if someone with a taste in card games or a random number generation manipulation could gamble their way to 500 francs before they see the doc." Possibly. But, you know, blackjack is not... It's... no. Just collect from Sparrowson and call it a day. Yeah. I don't really want to be a debt collector. So unless you guys feel really strongly about going into debt collection, then I'm not. This is not something I think I think we can do. I want to do. Yeah. Cobalt says, "Perhaps someone may pay with something other than money, something useful." It's possible. Neither of these options are no. I think the second option is probably no. But there will probably be more than one. There will be an are you sure you want to make this decision sort of thing? Cobalt is... I can tell you're hinting that there will be useful information. Cobalt. So, I don't want to be a debt collector. I want to be a debt collector. It's not going to be fun. I don't want to have to collect debt from the poor, downtrodden folks, who yeah. Okay, sounds fun. That actually sounds quite fun. It will be a nice change from this croque monsieur nonsense. Yes, give us the details, Doctor. There is a man who's been treated for a small injury a couple years ago. Yeah, sounds fun is a really brutal way of saying yes to that, yeah. He's been evading my attempts at collecting on his bill ever since. I normally don't pursue medical bills so aggressively, but I know that the man is a successful inventor. Okay, so maybe this won't be so bad. He can easily afford to front the bill. I would greatly appreciate it if you would pay him a visit and strong-arm him into loosening his purse strings. Well, I'm not making any promises, but maybe we can swing by the inventor's house if we have a free minute. Thanks, Falcon. And thank you, Docteur. We will dedicate every waking moment to collecting this debt. Wait, I didn't agree to that. Every waking moment. Okay, Les Crocs. Les Crocs, you say? Interesting. Oh wait, this isn't a place to go. This is a thing to look at. What a view. You still see the July calm so clearly from up here. Ah, Cocorico, you're already here. Have news about the croque monsieur, or is this about the other matter? Here you go, as requested. A full register of those who went to the Paris Law School, and a full list of graduates. Very good. Here, let's take a look. So, you want to read up on Falcon. Now, could you please tell me what this is about, Inspector? What exactly are you looking for? Look at this list of graduates. Do you see any names you recognize? Well, I see my own, class of 1837. I see that moronic prosecutor, Rupert Rabington, in the class of 46. Oh, and there's J.J. Falcon's name in the class of 1832. Very good. Now take a look at this register from the page of 1829. See anything amiss? I don't see J.J.'s name. I'm not quite sure what that implies, Inspector. The explanation is simple. J.J. Falcon has changed his name sometime between 1829 and 1832, right around the time of the July Revolution. Why would he do that? Why, indeed. Monsieur Cocorico, you and I are roosters. We are birds of justice, birds of French national pride. But Falcon, he is a bird of prey. It is in his very nature to draw his talons and lash out at those around him. I have no doubts that, when pressure rises, he will show his true colors. I'm not sure I agree with your personality assessment, Inspector. I've always suspected that J.J. was a buffoon, an imbecile and troglodyte, but I would never describe him as a person of malice. Time will tell. Do you need me for anything else, Inspector? Or shall I continue my investigation on the crook, monsieur? There is one more thing. Take this. Pistol? No thank you, Inspector. These are dangerous times. If you face a violent threat, you cannot hope to defend yourself with that riding crop of yours. Well aware, I just find that these ghastly things tend to escalate situations rather than mitigate them. That's what everyone says during peacetime. Take it. Thank me when it saves your hide. Fine, I'll keep hold of it. Okay, so you have a gun. Well, Monsieur Cocorico, you have been most helpful. Just doing my duty. Good day, Inspector. All right. Interesting. And the name of that cutscene was Le Croc or something. Interesting. All right. So there's this. What are we supposed to wheel? Here. This is where the guy is. Okay. Forrest did mention something about Falcon having an old name. Yes. Okay, I can either go to Notre Dame or the engineer and inventor, which Cobalt is wink wink nudge nudging, indicating that there might be something useful there. I wish we had a specific time, a specific target date, because I've got like 3 weeks. Cobalt's winking at me. Okay, let's go to the inventor, if he has anything interesting to say. What exactly are you? That's true, I could talk to the fox. Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Probably should have done that first, come to think of it. Okay. Well, I've committed to this now. Come in. Come in. Are you Monsieur Gustave Trouvé? I am, and you are... Debt collectors, cough up scumbag, or lawyers, let's talk. We're lawyers sent on behalf of Dr. Aviary. We're here to collect the debt that you owe. It's time to pay up, monsieur. Oh mon dieu, I completely forgot about that. Listen, I would be happy to pay, but it looks like I don't quite have enough money on hand. What to do? I know! I have a brand new invention that will blow the doctor's socks off. If I still a completely revolutionary in the surgical field. I imagine the doctor would prefer a hard cash over some gadget. No, trust me. This paper will easily be worth 10,000, no, 100,000 francs. The doctor will love it. Oh, all right then. Hand the device over and I'll pass it along to the Dr. Faldred straight away. Well, it's not that simple. The device isn't finished yet. Not finished? I know exactly what needs to be done, but I'm missing some crucial parts. Oh, you need me to get parts for you? Yeah, that's why the game was warning me. Time consuming. Perhaps if you had some time to spare, you could help me out and collect what I need? What? No, monsieur, that's absurd. You have shopping to do, then you should do it yourself. Falcon, please, help the man. I can't spend the rest of my life in debt. We don't even know if the doctor will want the invention. We don't even know what it is. All right. No need to get panicky. Hear the man out, at least. Great, I'll take notes. What is it that you need, monsieur? Let's see. Copper pot? Pot? As in like a saucepan? What on earth for? Necessary component of my invention. I can use it to build a portable electric battery. Okay, alright, copper, sure. See, when a zinc rod is suspended in sulfuric acid by a copper surface, a current is generated. Save me your scientific mumbo-jumbo. One metal pot should be trivial to acquire. One copper pot. Oh, the copper pot is important? Okay, one copper pot. I wonder where we could find one of those. I've seen copper kettles at the Halls Market. Well, those things aren't too cheap. I can't help but feel that I saw a copper pot somewhere else. What else? String! High-grade string to bind some components of the device together. Seems simple enough. I imagine the Halls Market would have that in abundance. Can we really afford to blow a whole bunch at the market, Falcon? Sure, there's a cheaper way to acquire string. Look, I have a loose thread in my jacket. Take it. String must be higher quality than that, monsieur. I need something that's fishing line grade. Oh, okay. That should be easily enough. Talk to the fisherman, who we must not call a fisherman, or he won't give us any fishing line. Oh, I see. Anything else you wanted, monsieur? Some books, confectionaries, alcohol, groceries, perhaps? No, that's everything. Alright, I've got it all written down. Shopping list has been added to your evidence folder. I feel a little conned. We came here to collect a debt and left with a shopping list. Follow through and get Monsieur Trio's items, right? We'll see. Okay. Alright. So the market. The market. Copper pot. Where have we seen a copper pot? Oh, I think I know where a copper pot is. I think there's a copper pot at the Louvre. Are we going to steal a copper pot from the Louvre? Oh, no. Oh. Okay, well, fishing. The fishing I know. Fishing rod I know where to get. Pont du Arts. Let's see. Let's go talk to Renard, though. See if he has any interesting things to say. Oh well, this is most unexpected. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson. I believe this is our first time meeting without disguises or pretenses, as it were. Oh, but first things first. Mousy, would you kindly fetch our guest some tea? Oh, of course, Monsieur Bowles, of course. Monsieurs, what sort of tea would you like? Chamomile? Darjeeling, maybe? Chamomile or Darjeeling. Coffee? No, I don't like coffee. I don't really like tea either, but okay, how about some soothing chamomile tea? Darjeeling. Coffee is better than tea, says Cobalt. This is an important decision. I vaguely recall that somebody liked Darjeeling tea. It doesn't even know what Darjeeling is. It's tea. I don't know what kind of tea, but chamomile, which is I know is sort of a soothing sort of thing. Cobalt says he honestly has no clue. It's probably not important then. I'll take Darjeeling just in case it happens to be useful. Actually, some Darjeeling would be divine. Thank you, merci. Yeah, Darjeeling sounds good to me too. Okay, one pot of Darjeeling coming right up. Get down to business. What is it you came here for? Just have a couple of questions. Monsieur Volps, have you heard any rumors of an uprising? Of course. These days a man can't walk into a tavern without hearing angry men whispering about violence and revolt. I dare say that Paris may find itself in the midst of yet another revolution before the end of winter. But what can you tell us about the dissenters specifically? Do you know where they are meeting? Wait, I only know what you can read in the papers, monsieur. I know anti-government protesters were meeting out in the open until the government clamped down on large public banquets. Gunk in my throat. Yeah. Might have something to do with all these stupid voices I'm doing. This game is kind of hard on my throat. The banquet's gone. Who knows where the dissenters went? Public banquets, huh? Interesting. Perhaps I can assist you with something else. Have you heard of the Croque Monsieur? You ever heard of a person called the Croque Monsieur? I know, we aren't talking about the sandwich, unfortunately. Croque Monsieur. You're referring to the black market salesman, a man who claims to be able to procure anything, no matter how illegal? Yes, that sounds exactly like the person we're looking for. Did you know him? Me, personally? No, monsieur. I know of his vile reputation. See. Do you have any idea how we can find him? Meeting the Croque Monsieur face to face is not easy. The man doesn't make himself known to just anybody, after all. I know. I'll do a little investigative work of my own. Come back in 3 days and I will tell you where and when you can find the Croque Monsieur. That's an enormous help. Thank you so much, Monsieur Volps. Of course, there's a price. Price? Just a small fee. A mere 30 francs. Hey, we saved you derriere of the Prince Juan business. So anyway, to show your gratitude. Dear Volps, you must understand that this is no personal errand. You're investigating on behalf of king and country. Your intentions are noble, Monsieur Falcon, but I'm running a business here. Fox has to eat. 30 francs, and I guarantee I will find you the Croque Monsieur. That's my final offer. What do you say? Well, I can certainly afford it. I have 135. I don't know what else we'll need to buy. Copper pot might be expensive. The fishing line we can probably just get. Unless we go on an enormous... unless this turns into an enormous fetch quest. Sure, as a backup plan. Here you go, monsieur. Very good. I promise to return 3 days or later, and I will tell you where the Croque Monsieur can be found. Okay. Rest assured that I want to take my end of the bargain with care and diligence. I expect nothing less. Thank you, Monsieur Volps. My pleasure. Is there anything else you wanted to ask? That's all. That's all. Have a pleasant day, Monsieur Volps. As to you, messieurs. He's ready, Monsieur Volps. It's ready. I'm afraid you're too slow, Mousy. Oh, bother. Okay, so that was the 29th. 30th, 31st. 1st. So the 1st of February to come back. I need to remember that. Okay, so now we have a backup plan to get more information in case this takes too long. Let's go ahead and do our own investigation. In the meantime, let's head over to Notre Dame. Falcon Sparrowson step in the grand atrium of the Notre Dame Cathedral. Scaffolding lines much of the crumbling outer wall. Unperturbed, a handful of devotees silently kneeled in thought. for a little prayer, are we, Falcon? I had no idea you were the register. Silly, I'm following up on Fontaine's lead. We must find our mystery friar. I think that's that hunched-over fellow over there. I bet it's him. He looks super suspicious. Could be. Show some test. Excuse me, Monsieur Friar! Really, you're used to this, by now, Falcon. Do you know what tactic, Russell? Oh no, it's a wolf. Welcome, my brothers, welcome. All are welcome. Friar Remus! Friar Remus! All are welcome under the roof of the house of God. You're here to confess your sins? Or perhaps you wish to join in our services? Really, Friar, we're here because... Falcon! That friar looks eerily familiar. I don't see it. It does look familiar. Let you mention it. He does look a little like the guy who delivers our post, doesn't he? What? No! That's not who I meant. How does he look anything like a postman? Am I going mad? Friend appears to be upset. Don't mind him. He's just in a huff because he thinks you look like this judge we once met. Judge Romulus. I get that all the time. I'm his twin brother, you see. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm not going mad. Fra, would you say you had a good relationship with Romulus? We were close. But as you may have heard, he got in trouble with the law recently. I haven't seen him in weeks. See, I didn't mean to pry. No trouble. Tell me, why are you here, my brother? Oh, right. We have a couple of questions. What's with all the scaffolding? Is some sort of construction work going on? That's right. A little repair, a little renovation. No secret that the cathedral has seen better days. Cult of Reason did a lot of damage back in the days of the Revolution. But now we're really all on our way to restoring this holy place to its former glory. Interesting. Okay, so we know that Romulus was in cahoots with another wolf because we saw them together in that cutscene. Where Remus does not seem if you are loyal to this church, and if the last revolution did a whole bunch of damage, or wait a minute, what did they just call it? The something of reason? France, the something of reason. The cult of reason. Let's see. France first established state-sponsored atheistic religion, intended as replacement for Catholicism during the French Revolution. After holding sway for barely a year, officially replaced by the rival cult of the Supreme Being, Manuel Robespierre. Both cults were officially banned in 1802 by Napoleon Bonaparte. Okay, so it was a revolutionary sentiment. So presumably you would be no friend of the revolution, but we might have seen you with conspiring with Romulus. Of reason, religion or Christianity? Hey, Falcon, what's the difference between a religion and a cult? Don't be rude, Sparrowsong. Don't worry, my brother. Understand how. To a young person, all ideologies look like gobbledygook in different packaging, don't they? Very much? Maybe you'll come to learn their differences. I promise, some ideologies are worth following to the very end. Ideologies worth following to the very end, huh? Let's not talk anymore about cults and ideologies. Do you have anything else? You take a look at this. Right. We have something that we would like to show you. Okay. Letter, shopping list, and the Book of Judges. Will you take a look at this? We heard that you could give special passage readings. I see. You have your own copy of the Book of Judges. think you will find chapter 15, verse 2 to be particularly enlightening. Let's see. Chapter 15. Sorry, I had pizza before this, which was probably a bad idea. But yeah. Verse 2. Chapter follows the journey of Samson, the heroic judge with divine strength. In this part of the scripture, Samson is confronted by men who are angered by Samson's knowledge of justice. Please, could you read the passage? Okay. 3,000 men of Judah went to the top of the rock of Aton. They said to Samson, Knowest thou not that the Philistines are rulers over us? What is this that thou hast done unto us? And Samson said unto them, As they did unto me, so I have done unto them. As they did unto me, so I have done unto them. A beautiful sentence, wouldn't you agree? It's poetic or it's barbaric? I don't know enough about the context to clear, but as they did unto me, so I have done unto them is probably not exactly justice. Well, that story was barbaric. Yeah, I'm going to suspect that as they did unto me, so I have done unto them is a Samson basically punches people. Yeah. Yeah. Not justice, but let's go along with this. Poetic. It's poetic, a beautiful summation of justice. Understand the passage. That's delightful to hear. Yes, Samson was a great judge. Not a judge of today who sits on a high chair and files endless paperwork, but an old judge, holy judge. Shop it. The heck is a shop it? Shop it. Shop it, shop it, shop it. Shop it. It's oh, Shofet with a PH. Shofet. In several ancient Semitic-speaking cultures and associated historical regions, the Shofet or Shofet was a community leader of significant civic stature, often functioning as a chief magistrate with authority roughly equivalent to Roman consular powers. Okay. Shofets were to be admired and feared. They made their own judgments and dispensed their own punishments. Okay. So I'm definitely getting this sort of punitive judging, interest in judging people. So yeah, you're definitely revolution material. I'm starting to ramble, aren't I? Okay, let's get back to the point. The key word of the day is Itam. That's the name of the cave where Samson hid. Rock of Itam. Got it. I'll make a note. I backwards might. Oh, I'm confused. What do we do with this keyword? Probably a password. That is for you to learn on your own, my brothers. You appear to be intelligent. I'm sure that if you put your faith in the right people, you'll discover the truth. See what we can do. Is there anything else I can help you with today? Perhaps you wish to make a confession? That's all. I think we're done here. Thank you for your time, Friar. Go in peace, man. All right. Okay. So nothing more from R&M. No reason to go to the Chocolate Emporium. And get some fishing line right away. Let's see. Might as well go do that. I don't know exactly what else to do. Well, if isn't the rude lawyers. You know, you owe me, big guy. Owe you? Yep. My fishing line snapped when I dragged you out of the water the other day. Had to buy a new reel. The way I see it, you owe me 2 francs for the fishing line and 1 million francs for saving your life. I don't have 1,000,002 francs. Really? But you look so bourgeois. All right, I'll tell you what. 2 francs for the line and we'll call it even. Fine. Yes, 2 francs. Consider it a gift of gratitude for saving my life. Much thanks, monsieur. Now, why are you here? Why are we here? Oh, right. We have some questions. How's the fishing? So, caught anything good? Today, not a kipper. This new fishing line is really good, but I've run out of good bait, so they're practically useless by itself. That's quite an issue. Cobalt says he still wants the kingfisher's hat. Hey, Falcons, do you think that fishing line would work as the high-grade string, Monsieur? Sure, want it? Just Matt? Hey, Monsieur Kingling, since you aren't catching anything, would it be possible for us to take that new fishing line off your hands? Sure, what's it worth? Didn't we already go over this fishing line payment business? Yeah, but that was compensation for the old fishing line. You want to buy this one? It's a whole separate matter. Also, I saved your life, remember? And I was polite enough not to rub it in your face. Much? Fine. So how much did the new line cost? 10 francs. There is no way that line cost 10 francs. You're right, it cost 1, but I had a little markup. That's obscene. I guess it is. But, tell you what, if you can provide me with some killer bait, I'll give you the line for free. The bait, like worms? Sure, worms, sweets, whatever. What it'll be. Do you have some bait, or do you want to pay me the cash? Don't have bait. Do I? No. But now we know we're on the lookout for bait. Yeah, this is going to be one long time-consuming fetch quest. Okay, have you ever heard of the Croque Monsieur? Man called the Croque Monsieur. Nope, doesn't ring any bells. Strange name, though. Did the man himself name himself after the sandwich, or was the sandwich named after him? I have absolutely no idea. You know, I can only aspire to have a sandwich named after me somewhere. Sparrowson. Big slices of white bread, mayonnaise, cheese, chicken! Wait a minute. Bacon, slice of sausage, unglazed ham. Stop. You'll give us all heart attacks. You'll give us all heart attacks. That's all. I think we're done here. Happy fishing, monsieur. Why, monsieur fisherman? Yeah, I could give him 10 francs. I hate being called that. Could shorten the quest. That's true. But the whole point is to avoid of getting the fishing line for free, is to avoid having to pay more. Okay. Where's the... Okay, more information from R&M. So, might as well go there. Once your votes, you've managed to get some good information, I trust. There's good news and there's bad news. Let's see. Hit me with the bad news first. Hit me with the bad news first. Croque Monsieur refuses to speak with anyone who does not know a secret password. Well, we know the password. Excellent. Afraid I was unable to hear that particular password. See, that is a problem. What's the good news? You want to meet the Croque Monsieur anyway? I've learned that he lurks around the Rue du Marmosets on Friday evenings. The Rue du Marmosets? Oh, the Monkey Road, by Notre Dame. That's easy enough to get to. I apologize that I could not be of more help. No problem at all, monsieur. You've given us a fantastic lead. Rue du Marmosets on Friday. I'll be there. And I think we know what the password is. We do? Come on, Falcon, don't be a birdbrain. Can't delay you two any longer. I'm sure you have a lot of investigative work to do. Lots we do. Thank you for your help, Monsieur Volks. Okay. So it's a Tuesday now. You need to remember to be there on Friday. Okay. I don't think we have any other leads right now. So, the Hall Market. Let's see about the copper pot and the piece of string. I see Sasha Spider's silverware store. Pricey. Let's take it down a notch. Okay, how about that place over there? Area Hippopotamus's Pottery and Haberdashery. I guess you might find pots in a pottery in this age. Haberdashery, that's hats, right? And just rolls off the tongue. Guilty pricing. We're buying for a mad scientist, not for the Queen of England. How about that little stand, Rue's Odds and Ends? Looks cheap, and I even see a copper kettle on the back. Now we're talking. Excuse me, madame. Oh, hello. Right. Those two look familiar. I recognize you. Weren't you two begging outside the Chateau de Cremiere a couple weeks ago? Yeah, that was us. Thank you for your generosity, monsieur. We put your money to good use, see? We started a business. At Rue's Odds and Ends, we sell everything. Oh, interesting. I suppose the congratulations are in order. No small feat to pull yourself out of the streets in today's economy. So, do we get a discount? A discount? Well, we did help kickstart your little enterprise. I suppose we are investors of sorts. Why, messieurs, no discounts. Give us a donation out of the generosity of your hearts. Because you are such nice people. But maybe we can help you out. What is it you wanted? Okay, maybe see your copper kettle. You see a copper kettle on your stall. How much is it? 30 francs. 30 francs or steal from the Louvre. Yes. Well, I'll take it. All right, we'll take it. Here's your money. And there's your kettle. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Okay. Is there anything else? Do you have any string? Do you have any string or fishing line? Here we go. A nice long reel string thread. Looks like it'll be 10 meters or so. Will that work? Think so. How much? 15 francs. Okay. That's a little steep, yeah. We don't need... So it'll be cheaper to just buy it from the Kingfisher. Okay. A little steep. 15 francs for string? Come on now, that's ridiculous. No ordinary string, messieurs. String with 1,000 uses. Make a fishing rod. You could fix something that's broken. You could play cat's cradle. Stitch some clothes with it. You could tie someone up. Okay, you've both made your pitch. On the other hand, I'll have to spend a whole nother day going and talking to what you call him. So, how much money do I have anyway? 73 francs. So that would take me down to like 58. 58 francs to knock off one day. That is 15 francs. It's 10 meters. Maybe we'll get to keep some. 1,000 uses. Tie someone up. Okay. Sure. You've just come here in the first place. Sounds good to me. Here's your money, madame. Here's your string. Pleasure doing business with you, monsieur. Okay. Is there anything else? That's all. That's all, madame. Thanks for your help. Be sure to come back if you forgot anything, monsieur. Come back soon. Alright. Thursday. We have one more day until we need to go to Notre Dame. So let's go ahead and... okay. Well, apparently this won't take any time. Let me just check and make sure that we have everything we need. Stop dilly-dallying, Falcon. We have a rebel group to find. No. I want to... They should let you check your evidence and whatnot here. Okay. Alright, so we have copper pot, reel of string. Okay, reel of string for kettle. You stare hard, but it doesn't seem to boil. Length of high quality string, book of judges. Okay. And okay. Alright. Okay, no, this is not where we want. We want to go here. It's gonna take all day. Come in. Ah, it's you two. Have you managed to gather the materials I need? Yes, monsieur, the string copper pot, exactly as described. Here you go. What is this? A fancy kettle? Made of copper, I suppose. What an odd choice. A little tricky to procure the necessary items, but with a bit of asking around, we did manage to find. We managed to find suitable substitutes. There's a general store down the street that sells string discounted copper pots and like. I assume you would have gone shopping there. Well, no matter, no matter. 1 minute, and I'll finish assembling the device. Okay, he was building something, not having several revelations. Ta-da! May I proudly present to you Gustav True's Magnificent Explorer Extractor Surgical Device. Trademarked, patent pending. Like a pair of kitchen tongs hooked up to a stewing pot. Agreed. I was expecting something low-tech and, well, bad. Perhaps a demonstration is in order. 1 moment, if you please. Falcon. It looks like junk. Oh, fetch quest has been a waste of our time. I suspected that man was delusional from the very start. Explain why he was being treated by a mental health professional. Nothing to be done, though. Let's just humor Gustav until we get an opportunity to leave. Cut our losses. What about my medical tip? Time for a demonstration. Get ready to have your stockings blown off, messieurs. Yes, thank you, Cobalt. So here we have one piece of regular meat. Imagine, if you will, that this is a soldier. Okay, the meat is a soldier. A mildly shaped and potentially tasty soldier. Here we have a small piece of iron. Imagine, if you will, that this is a musket ball. Our soldier is wandering through a battlefield, not a care in the world, and all of a sudden, BAM! The person has been shot, and the musket ball has been embedded in the man's flesh. I'm scared, Falcon. He's crammed that metal into the meat like a madman. Quick, messieurs, you are a battlefield medic. The soldier is wounded. You have precious little time. What do we do? You apply pressure to the wound, or in extreme cases, tourniquet. You want to use something that's broad so that the force is distributed across a greater area, so that there's less chance of losing the limb. Mouth to mouth? Battlefield surgery, I suppose? Well, I'm no surgeon, but I think most doctors would feel around for the musket ball fragments and then carefully use a scalpel. How archaic, how slow, how imprecise. Now I hear you wondering, Monsieur Troll, surely there must be a better way. I wasn't. Well, wonder no more. Behold the Explorer Extractor. Watch as I power up the device. And then, as I move the detector component over the meat... Is that thing humming? It is, monsieur. When the electromagnet component in the Explorer Extractor detects a piece of iron, the device vibrates and emits a soft hum. Oh, so we've got a metal detector, huh? I must say, I'm actually impressed, monsieur. A device that can detect metal beneath flesh, that's innovative. Never heard of such a thing before. Yeah, but why limited to battlefield surgery? You could repurpose this thing as some sort of treasure hunting device. That would make you really rich. Hold your horses, messieurs, hold your horses. I'm not done yet. You have only seen half the device capabilities. The exploration part. Now you can witness the second part. Extraction! That thing just... Yep, sucked out that bullet with like a pip from grapefruit. Behold, the original piece of iron rose swiftly and precisely from the flesh. What do you think? Pretty revolutionary, huh? I think that meat looks a lot less appetizing than it did before. It's practically exploded. I have no idea what to think. Gertrude, you have a strange and madly terrifying individual, and I cannot fault the innovation of your device. We shall pass it along to Dr. Faure and let him decide what it's worth. Thank you. I'm sure the good doctor will approve. I'm hungry. Let's pick up some steaks on the way back to the office. Let's not. Okay, so now I have a medical detector. No way I would want to use this on a person, mind. But okay. To Rue des Marmosets. Oh, you look like a shifty fellow. Not him. Must be. Excuse me, monsieur. I don't recognize... I don't... One second. I don't recognize you, fellas. What's the password? Password? Damn. Oh, Plane Shifter says, no, he does not look like me. Are you sure? Well, I've never actually seen you, I must admit, so it's Tom. Oh, I took you fellas for Birdbrain cops, but you actually know the secret password. So, what do you want? Well, let's start with introductions. You are the croque monsieur, are you not? That's the croque monsieur to you. Oh. Mon Dieu, people always get the pronunciation wrong. Not really hearing the difference. In case, Monsieur Crook, Monsieur, my name is... Don't tell me, you idiot. Bringing up names can mess with an entire meeting. What do you think? Why do you think I use an alias? Just tell me what you want. Drugs, guns, explosives, slaves? Come on, I don't have all day. Well, to be honest, what I really want is information, fancy gun, a cheap gun. Well, I don't really need guns, do I? Information, tell me about the rebels. Fancy gun, what have you got? Or a cheap gun, I want to buy a lot of them. I mean, I'm sure I cannot buy a lot of guns. Pew pew? Fancy pew pew? Now, I doubt this is the sort of... I doubt that he would give me information about the rebels. But, you know, if I want to buy a lot of guns, then there's going to have to be a place to pick up said gun. So, if I were to, say, set up an ambush with the chief, courtesy of the chief of police, and, you know, revolution or not, this guy just admitted to selling drugs and slaves, so, Unless you guys think I should do something different, I'm inclined to ask to buy cheap guns. Mind you, I don't have money to buy many cheap guns, but, Don't want to scare him off by looking for information about the rebels. Okay, they like the idiot. Let's say that, hypothetically, I wanted 100 pistols for as low a price as possible. Ah, you're starting a revolution, are you? Seems like everyone's doing that these days. Look at this. Standard 1777 flintlock pistol. Exactly like the... It looks exactly like the pistol given to, whatchamacallit. They've been churning these things out since the old revolution, so we got buckets of them. They're good weapons, but nobody wants them because the flintlocks are so 18th century, you know? Yeah, I know. I normally sell these for 40 francs a piece, but since you're buying in bulk, let's say 30 francs each. If my math's correct, that's 3,000 francs for 100 of them. You want to pay now, or what? Do you take checks? Very funny. And no, I don't take pocket lint either. Cold hard Napoleons only. Well, well, well. Saint Merit, it's the fuzz. Cheese it. Wait, Monsieur Croc, Monsieur. Come back. Never fail, Falcon. I'll tell the dastardly fellow. Don't get too close, Barrison. That crocodile's got a gun. All this ruckus. Plain cops and robbers, are we, JJ? You blind Severin. That was the Croc, Monsieur. We are on the crux of extracting some vital information about the rebels, but your smug entrance just ruined everything. That was the Croc, Monsieur? I would have guessed. You don't sound very concerned. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm quite impressed that you managed to track down such an elusive criminal. I have something much more pressing I need to discuss with you. More pressing than finding the rebels? Perhaps. Oh, he's going to ask about me. And that's why Sparrowson's not here. JJ, I want you to answer this question sincerely and honestly. Did you go by a different name prior to enrolling at the Paris Law School? What? What does that have to do with the rebel investigation? Or to do with anything for that matter? I would appreciate it if you just answer the question, JJ. I need to hear it from your own beak. You ever gone by a different name? Yes, no, or that's none of your business. I think I can trust Cocorico. Lying to him would probably not be a good idea. Saying that's none of your business would be reasonable. But, He does seek justice, but he also seeks mercy, yes. I think we can trust him. I don't deny it. A man has a right to change his name. Indeed, a man does have that right, but why would a man do such a thing? I don't appreciate your accusatory tone. You sound just like Inspector Volerty. Wait, that's it, isn't it? The inspector offered you to order you to dig up some dirt on me, didn't he? Answer me, Severin. What's going on? What did Inspector Valerity say? Man, who can run? It appears that you two are making solid progress with your investigation of the rebel group. I'll be sure to let the inspector know. Where are you going? We haven't finished our discussion, Severin. We have. I've learned what I came here to find out. Good day, JJ. Good day, Sparrowson. What? What was that all about? Doesn't matter. Severin's just poking his beak where it doesn't belong. Nosy. Lighter. So, tell me about your little adventure, Sparrowson. You lost the croque monsieur, I take it? Yeah. He looks like a stumpy reptile. But we ran like a gazelle. Lost him. No time at all. I see. Well, with the croque monsieur's lead gone, our investigation has reached a dead end. Entirely. He dropped something during chase. Dropped something. What exactly? I'll show you. Follow me. I think you need to do more exercise, Sparrowson. Don't judge me. Ow. 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 Won't do. What is it now? Muscle cramp? No, my foot was hurting. I think I got something in my shoe. Well, grit your beak and bear it. This is around where you saw the crocodile drop something, right? Yeah, somewhere around here. And let's put on our investigation hats and find whatever it is. Okay. I'd like an area to examine. Can't I examine the shoe? Okay. We got that, whatever that is. We got the lamp. Got that dustbin. Got these. Got that arch. Okay, start on the left. Noah's Bar. All animals are welcome. Except mosquitoes. You bloodsuckers can get your fix somewhere else. Noah feels pretty strongly about mosquitoes, huh? Well, he has a point. I'm not saying all mosquitoes are bloodsuckers, but... Well, Falcon, keep it classy. I'm just stating facts. That street lamp looked broken to you. No, wrong one. Yep, I think all the lamps at the street have been vandalized. The ground is covered in glass from the broken panes. Oh, that explains why my foot is hurting. It does? Cobalt says a mosquito bit his finger today. There's glass in the sole of my shoe. I must have trodden on some shards while chasing after the croque monsieur. Oh no, my good shoes are ruined. Well, I wouldn't say good. You paid 20 cents for them. File this away. Oh, file this away in the evidence folder. You want me to file away the broken glass? Yep, I'm filing an official formal complaint with the government. Their faulty street lamps have ruined my shoes and I am owed compensation. I think government officials have better things to do than worry about your 20-cent shoes, Sparrowson. We'll just see about that. Interesting. Originating from broken street lamps, huh? Okay. Are you satisfied? We have real evidence to find. Okay. This dustbin here. Empty cart. Somebody scroll. An empty cart. Someone has scrawled the word Descartes on it. The owner's name, perhaps? I don't think so, Falcon. See the graffiti on the wall behind you? Their wall. Somebody thinks this is deaf funny. Well, if any horse people show up here, we will definitively know that somebody put Descartes before the horse. Mine is difficult to read. The paint has faded. Rodel Fruitière? I can't read that. There's no way it says that. You just made those words up. All words are made up, Falcon. Okay, there's things there. There's also that note. Let's do that last. I see hanging bushels of onions. Bushels? That can't be right. It's sprigs of onions. About bundles of onions. That's pretty neutral. Confederacies of onions. Okay, we're done. Flocks of onions. We're done. Anybody care? Should go and buy a flock of onions at the store. Yeah, this is the thing that Croque Monsieur dropped. The list. 40 muskets, 20 pistols, gunpowder, 3,000 musket balls. We delivered to the sleeping city. There's an invoice. I don't see any names on here, but given the contents and quantities, goods are probably intended for the rebels. Excellent find, Sparrowson. Was nothing. But the sleeping city, where would that be? I'll say that sleeps a lot, so somewhere in Spain would be my guess. I'm pretty sure that the location is not a literal city. For one thing, we already know the city where the rebels are gathering. It's right here in Paris. The sleeping city is a code phrase, like a riddle. Riddle? Well, I'm stumped, and ing is getting us nowhere. We must find someone who can solve it. You need a person who is knowledgeable about all manners of riddles and puzzles. A know-it-all, huh? Precisely. In the meantime, I'll file this away for safekeeping. I think you dropped anything else. Well, I do have a metal detector, but apparently I can't use it here. Glass. What's this button? Oh, that's the menu. Nice little notes there. Don't see anything else to click on. But we found the glass. We have got 2 items from this place. Is there something here? No. Alright, I think we're done here. Okay, I guess we can always come back if we think we've forgotten something. Okay. Now, Saturday. Ooh. La Lyon. Room to your liking, mademoiselle. Don't call me that. Ah. Okay, so this lady, who I'm pretty sure that's a cane sword, and that looks like a musket horn, a powder horn. Beau mort. Ah, my apologies, madame, but what are your thoughts? Is the room suitable? Dark, cramped, and more than a little macabre, but it'll do. Excellent. I've hired private security to guard the entrance 24 hours a day. Rest assured, your weapons are safe. Oh, the sleeping city. It's catacombs. Tell me, Friar, are we doing the right thing? Of course we are, madame. There cannot be change without bloodshed. No revolution without revolution. Really, you aren't having second thoughts. You're connected to the Baron, aren't you? Because he was convicted for a crime he didn't commit. Of course not. I want nothing more than to serve justice to the corrupt rulers of this country. Time comes. I'll be the one to pull the trigger. Okay. Okay. Now then, where do I go from here? We were just here. Go to the hospital, since it doesn't look like that'll take time. I'm going to guess that he's not going to want the device. Ah, you've returned. Were you successful? Well, Monsieur True didn't have any money, but he did give us something he claimed would be extremely valuable. Go ahead, take it. He said you could keep it. What is this? Monsieur True called it an explorer extractor. He said that it would revolutionize the medical field. I don't quite understand how it works, but maybe I could demonstrate it if you have a piece of meat and a lump of metal handy. I'm sure he doesn't. Monsieur Falcon, Monsieur Sparrowson, I sent you to retrieve owed money. Instead, you returned several days late with this child's toy. Just forget it. Forget the whole task. Foolish of me to rely on private attorneys, and it's foolish of me to assume that the crazed inventor would produce money when asked. Keep your toy. Good day, messieurs. Oh, so did I get a discount on my bill, Dr. Faure? About that discount? Oh, it's gone. Sorry, Sparrowson. Doesn't look like you'll be getting your discount. Well, there goes my year's wages. So, what do we do now? Get back to our investigation into the Croque Monsieur and the rebels, I assume. Wasted precious time on this fool's errand. Okay. This does not have time attached. We need to find the sleeping city. And from out-of-universe knowledge, I'm going to guess that it's the catacombs under the what-you-call-it. But Notre Dame also does not have a clock next to it. So I'm going to guess that's not it either. The library might have a lead, you know. Rare books and manuscripts. Knowledgeable, he's knowledgeable. Chateau Crinier. That would take all day. Conciergerie. Let's go to the library. I don't know if he knows about the hidden city. Or the sleeping city. I think Nathan likes riddles. Of course, all librarians lack riddles. It's a bit of a stereotype, that's all I'm saying. Stereotype or not, we have to hope that it's true. That Boffin is our chance at getting to the bottom of this. And put our polite faces on. Easier now. Good day, Dromio and Dromio. Good day, monsieur. It's a pleasure to see you again on this fine day. Tell me, kind monsieur, do you like riddles? Of course. Here's one for you, messieurs. It has 2 mouths and 4 ears, yet talks twice as much as it listens. I can say, thus. It's you, messieurs. You. Come in here, yammering and yelling, never stopping to close your beaks for 1 minute. Oh, haha, very good, monsieur. Sparrowson, you need to get in his good books. Ha 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 ha! What was that? Sorry, I can't fake laugh. Oh mon dieu. Stop this farce. You messieurs obviously have some inane riddle that you want solving. So let's hear it. Go on, spit it out. Oh, right. Well, we were to say that there's a place called the Sleeping City in Paris. See. Anyone? Sleeping City. Got it. Really? Of course, the riddle was trivially easy. There are plenty of locations that could be called a sleeping city, but only one place earns that title in Paris. Oh, what would that be? You know the answer, of course. Obviously, we just fact-checked to make sure you got it right. I think it's you. You're through, messieurs. What kind of city is only inhabited by those who sleep all day and all night? I got it! Spain! You daft Sparrowson. Spain isn't a city. The grounding phrase. They are not my armies. Okay, they are not my armies. Don't be daft, Sparrowson. Spain isn't a city. But
But perhaps the Monsieur is referring to the capital of Spain, Madrid. Nice, sleepy place.
Spain, Madrid. You two are remarkably dense, aren't you?
Sleep is a metaphor. Actually, it's one of the oldest, most powerful metaphors in the history of literature. It symbolizes death itself. The sleeping city obviously refers to a city of the dead, a necropolis. Think, messieurs, think. Use your puny avian brains. Do we have any necropolises in Paris?
Presumably underneath the cathedral.
Of course, the catacombs, the winding tunnels of the dead that lie beneath our very feet.
Very good, monsieur. That's the first semi-intelligent thing you have managed to say all day. You have more questions, don't you?
Oh, yes. Okay, tell us about the catacombs. And you give us a brief rundown on the history of the catacombs.
Cemeteries of Paris were overflowing by the end of the last century. A mess, from what I hear. Great space, King Louis the XVI ordered for old skeletons to be excavated and put into the unused mine tunnels that lie underneath the city. Global renovation and many years of hard work, the mines were successfully turned into a subterranean mausoleum.
So what? It's basically a grave for 3,000 skeletons?
Millions, more like. Don't underestimate the size of the tunnels, messieurs. How can we get in? I know that the bourgeois like to tour the catacombs, don't they? Correct. It was quite the bourgeois tourist hotspot some 20 years ago. But if you were hoping to pay a visit, it's too late. The church has all the entrances sealed shut fairly recently. Why would the church do that? Believe it or not, they considered turning the mausoleum into a tourist attraction to be in poor taste. Oh, right. They shut down all the entrances? Really? Surely there must be one or two left untouched. If there is such an interest, it is not public knowledge. I see. That's all. I think we're done here for now. Thank you for your time, monsieur. Good day. Sleeping City really is in the Paris catacombs, and there must be some way to get in. An underground tunnel network would probably be connected to the city sewers, right? So we just need to find the right manhole, and boom, we're in spooky, scary skeleton town. Good idea. Maybe it connects to the sign. Perhaps some swimming is in order. You dunces are going to get yourselves killed. If you really wish to visit the catacombs, you'd be better off asking those responsible for the closures. Hey, dead people? The church, monsieur. The church would know if any unsealed entrances still exist. Oh, right. Okay. So now it's Sunday. That seems like a good time to go to the church, don't you think? Although, I think I want to go to the Baron's estate. Because now we have a reason to believe someone is connected. So, it's Sunday though. Let's go to church. Rare Remus, do you sneak out of the Louvre again? I'm telling you, my brother, we can't risk being seen. There's too much at stake. The good word must be spread, my brother. You need as many supporters as possible. No more... Oh, Silvius! Okay, so this is a different brother. No more skulking in the shadows. No more mere cowering in the dark. We must rise up against our oppressors. Oh, before I forget, here's your pen back. I borrowed it. Again? What happened to yours? I lost it. I'm careless. Don't sweat the petty things, brother. Let's focus on removing the obstacles that stand in the way of our father's dream. Right, like that annoying little bird has been poking his beak into our business. Dangerously close to uncovering our secret. You want me to take care of him? It would be in our interests. A trap in mind, but... Ah, someone's coming. Go hide. Oh boy. Ah, my brothers have returned. What can I do for you today? Confession, perhaps? Cobalt says, roundabout related fun fact, France wants to use metric time. Lord Nesquik says, I made a joke about metric time in the 7th grade. You're not telling me it was a real thing. I'm pretty sure it was, yeah. I mean, it sort of makes sense, because metric is a lot easier to handle than the time system we've got right now. Oh, something about the catacombs.
You don't want to go there, my brother. It's a wretched and haunted place. Sure it is. we want to... But we want to know. We know that the church was responsible. Excuse me. The entrance is sealed shut. So we figure there's maybe a super secret friar on the entrance that only you know about. Secret entrance. An interesting idea. No, we're not the first birds to have asked about that. Your aunt? Yes. Cockerel paid a visit yesterday. Perfect posture and snooty one-eyed and scowling? Or snooty one-eyed scowling? First. Prosecutor, I think he said he was. Anyway, I'll tell you the same thing I told him. You venture into the catacombs, will not return. Good? Loud and clear. Loud and clear. We'll stay away from the catacombs. Good. Very good. Now, if you two will excuse me, I have a sermon to prepare. Be on your way. Damn, another dead end. Maybe it's time to wrap this up. We can go tell the inspector what we found and call it a day. Don't quit just yet. I managed to take something from Friar's pocket when he gave us this little warning. Seriously? Again? Becoming something of a bad habit for you. Well, go on, then. Let's see what you pilfered. This. Found this pen? Friar's robes? Yep. Interesting. Actually, this is more than interesting. This is amazing. This is the exact same pen that Judge Romulus uses. It even contains the same green ink. Huh. You think exactly the same pen, or do you think Romulus and Remus just have a matching set? I honestly don't know. But I do know that this may come in handy. I'm going to keep hold of it. Okay, we have a fountain pen. Still at a dead end, though. My gut tells me that the friar is hiding something. I can't get him to cough it up. Not like we can beat the information out of him. Go do other stuff, and maybe we'll stumble across some more clues. Maybe you're right. Let's go. Okay. Lady Justice. Chocolate Emporium. That place. Let's see. So we've used up one week. So now it's the Monday of the second week. On to arts. Talked about the sign. Lady Louvre. I bet, what's his name? We heard Silverius, or whatever his name was, talking about the Louvre. So one, maybe two. Okay, so I think we have plenty of time to investigate these places. So far, anyway. Baron Orgwale. Let's see what's going on with him. I mean, he's in prison, but... Ah, you there. I remember you. You guys can help me out with this little dilemma. Is it, mademoiselle? Which country is better, Great Britain or the United States of America? Well, at this time, Great Britain or the USA? I guess... This is not a... 2020 is not a good time to ask me this question. Of course, Great Britain's pretty dysfunctional right now, too. I can't say neither. I guess the USA? Remember the East India Company. That's true. That's true. The East India Company is a particularly unpleasant. Well, answer because Falcon is American. We established this. That's true. I'm going to have to go with the USA. Did they use the abbreviation back then? Because they kicked Britons to tear in the battlefield, right? Well, sure as that, but also because they are proving themselves to be a unique and formidable nation. Also, France and the US have good ties, but France and Britain are rivals. It's quite remarkable what they've achieved in such a short period of time. You prefer the USA, huh? There's a lot of opportunity there. Are you emigrating? What's this about, mademoiselle? Well, I'm thinking of taking a trip. A long trip. Everywhere I go up in Paris, people are angry and depressed. Like violence is about to break out at any moment. Saved up enough, so I'm going to get out of here. Follow my dream of starting a new life overseas. Cobalt says, in a few years they will be allies too. That's true. That's true. Well, if you're looking to start over, the USA at this time in history might be the place to do it. It's not guaranteed, but it's still a welcoming place compared to a lot of places. Is going to look after Chateau Cremiere. Well, with the Barons passing, they decided to auction off his estate. I think the Demials were showing some interest in the household, so I guess they can handle the household duties themselves. The Demials, you say? Interesting. Anyway, this might be the last time we'll see each other, so I'll just say, au revoir, Sparrison. Au revoir, Monsieur Falcon. Farewell, mademoiselle. I wish you a pleasant voyage. So long, mademoiselle. Don't let those Yanks push you around. Hey, Falcon, I think we forgot something. Rebels. Croque Monsieur. All that juicy investigation stuff. We're supposed to be asking questions. Oh, right. That completely slipped my mind. No matter. Colleen didn't seem like the type to get involved with rebels and arms dealers. She probably knows nothing. I suppose. In any case, she seems the only one with enough sense to escape before the violence starts. Yeah. Okay. So, no real leads there. Okay. The Louvre, huh? Well, Palais de Justice. I don't have any particular reason to go here. Or here. We've already been here. Don't see any reason to go here. I don't think. If we have extra time, maybe. Well, let's go to the Louvre. Maybe talk to, what's his name? Oh, huh. Oh, and you're here, too. Excuse me, madame. Do you have a moment to talk about the Cult of Reason? Tell your pyramid scheme to someone else, but I've got a kid to feed. Madame, it's not a pyramid scheme. Madame, take a leaflet at least. Well, what about you, monsieur? Would you like to learn about the glorious teachings of Jacques Herbert? Okay, let me get the his Indian accent. Hey, a cult is it? Not today, monsieur. I've already been in my fair share of cults. But this cult is different. Member of the Cult of Reason, huh? Strange. I thought the cult died out way back in the old revolution. Hey, Falcon, that person. He looks like a run-of-the-mill cultist. I can see that. I can see that. But doesn't his face look familiar to you? Very familiar. He does look familiar. Actually, the resemblance is uncanny. Shall we get his attention? Uh-oh. He's spotted her. Wait, monsieur. We would like a quick word. Come back. Teach us about the wonders of the Cult of Reason. He's gone. Cobalt says, why not emigrate to Sweden? Sweden is cool. Will Sweden accept people? Oh, I'm not going crazy, right? That guy was the split image of Judge Romulus, wasn't he? Well, so was Friar Remus. I can't deny the similarity. Then again, there are plenty of wolves in Paris. Maybe there's no link at all. Either way, we have an investigation to conduct. Let's focus on that. Right, where to first? Okay. Let's go to the Tuileries Garden. Hey, Falcon, isn't that our old friend? You! Oh, never mind. It's just you two. How's the work going, monsieur? Big litter? Don't ask. I'm trying not to think about it. Endless piles of dog poop and litter. So, what do you want? I haven't found any interesting bits of paper today, if that's what you're hoping for. Actually, we just wanted to ask a couple of questions, if you have a moment. I have a moment. Just one mind. What's the deal with the cultists outside? Did you see that cultist at the place de carousel? Yep, he's been hanging around all week. Today he tried to hand me a leaflet, so I told him where to put it. Where will that be? What? Why did you tell him to put the leaflet? Oh, I see. Never mind. Monsieur Rubino. Monsieur Rubino, what do you know about that guy? What's his story? Story? How should I know? He's just a cultist loser. The Louvre attracts those types of crazies all the time. I see. Do you want something else? You know about an uprising? Monsieur Rubino, Did you know about an uprising? I mean, like a rebellion? Yeah, I've heard rumors. A lot of uneasy people in Paris. What kind of rumors? Nothing specific. Just that there's a group planning to form a huge protest before the end of February. Some might say it might go violent. If you were wise, you would probably fly out of the city as soon as possible. Before the end of February, huh? Ooh. What people say. Do you plan on leaving? And if I wanted to. Well, thanks to you guys. But in any case, I'm sticking around for the photograph opportunities. Wartime photography. Imagine the possibilities. Sounds dangerous. Sounds like a good way to get hit by a stray bullet. Yes, but all that danger just means it'll pay really well. I've thought this plan through. Evidently. Anyway, did you want something else? That's all. Okay, end of February, huh? So, possibly less time than we thought. I'm not sure what the date is, but, yeah. Okay. Place to carousel, we were already looking at. Grand Gallery. Anything here? Let's see. Who to question? Dear, oh dear, it's these guys again. Keep it together, Eric. Maybe they won't recognize you. Excuse me, monsieur. It's us, the Philistines. Remember? Talking to me? Yep, definitely talking to me. Deep breaths, Eric. Hi. We have a couple questions, if it's no trouble. Oh, it's no trouble. No trouble at all. Did you see the cultist outside? Cultist? You mean that cult of reason fellow? Yeah. He accosted me a few days ago. We chatted for a while. Not by choice, of course, but because I didn't know how to get out of the conversation. Got a little out of hand. He insisted that I take a pamphlet. Have a look at this. Be Your Own God, an introductory guide to the cult of reason by Jacques Herbert. Even had his own signature. See? The bottom there? To my new bestest bud, Eric. Happy reading. Best wishes, Sylvius. Plain ink, too. Fiendish color choice. That guy was such a slime ball. We aren't even close to the bestest buddies. At least we now know the cultist's name, Sylvius. Do you mind if we keep this pamphlet, monsieur? I guessed. I don't want it. You want something else? You know about an uprising? You know anything about an uprising? Uprising? You know, people getting angry, being violent, overthrowing the government, stuff like that. Goodness, no, I don't know anything about that sort of thing. Never mind then. That's all. That's all. Thanks for your time, monsieur. You've been a great help. No trouble at all. Okay, so that's Grand Gallery, the Salle du Tibre. Anything here? Back in the old Salle du Tibre. Still don't see anyone around to interview. Yeah, I can't imagine this room being of any use to us. Unless we need any priceless Roman artifacts, of course. Which we don't, because, you know, pot. We already bought the pot. Let's see. Bum bum. We have glass shards. We have the Crocs invoice. Fountain pen. Definite connection between here and here. This. Judges. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. I think we're done here. So, February 8th. Okay. So we have 3 weeks. So, okay. Ooh, and there's only one place we can go today. To the Road of Monkeys. There he is. That's the rooster who shot the croc, monsieur. Oh boy. That blood on the cobblestones. I think we're getting close to unraveling this whole rebellion nonsense. Let's not dawdle, Sparrowson. We're nearly there. Right, let me just deal with this letter first. Spam? They don't call it spam yet. Spam hasn't been invented. I don't think so. It's from Cocorico. Severin. Well, go ahead, Sparrowson. Let's hear it. Jaja, if this letter reaches you uninterrupted, then it means that I've been captured or killed by the rebels. What? Last evening, the inspector gave me a tip-off of a midnight trade between the rebels and Crook Monsieur and the Rue de Montmorency. I intend to watch from the shadows, but I don't know that such a mission is a dangerous one. Wish me luck. The last correspondence you'll ever hear from me, and I suppose I should end on a positive note. Falcon, you are a good friend and an excellent lawyer. I'm sorry for belittling you all these years. Kind regards, Severin Cocorico. Is this for real? No way. This letter has to be some sort of setup. Severin's handwriting. Where do you think he is? I don't know. Why would he go alone? I don't know. But we have to go help him, right? I mean, if that trade was at midnight last night and it's 10 o'clock now, he might still be okay. Maybe. I don't know. Come on, Falcon, pull yourself together. We've got to act fast, but there's still time on the clock. You're right. Barrison, grab your coat. We're going to save Severin. Really? You serious? Absolutely. I know we can do it. All the investigating we've done over the last couple of weeks, I think we know the rebels better than they know themselves. We can find them. We can outwit them. We can bring Severin home alive. Wow, you're bursting with confidence. But where are we going? Was Severin's letter not clear? He was investigating the Rue de Montmorency, so that's where we should start. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Now then, I should... Just because there's a claim that he shot the croc doesn't mean that he did. Because, you know, Valerity gave him that pistol. And it's a standard issue. It's a pretty standard pistol. In fact, it looks exactly like the pistols that Croc was selling. Oh boy, that looks like blood. Come on, Sparrowson, keep up. No time for wheezing. If Cocorico was last seen around here, then there has to be a clue nearby. Right. Near to examine. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it. A bunch of wall writing. Best in stationery. Come along with your writing needs, whether you need pink, paper, ink, stamps. What are you doing? Stop procrastinating, Falcon. Cochrane's life is at stake. Okay, so there's someone who sells ink and writing stuff here, huh? Alright, so we should remember that because pens are of interest to us. Pens and ink. Because green ink is probably pretty rare. And this seems like the sort of place that the wolves would hang out. In fact, we've seen them here. This is where they were in that first cutscene, weren't they? There's a pool of blood here. It looks fresh. Cocorico's? The drag marks heading towards that tunnel, which leads straight to the sign. If I had to guess, someone was killed here last night, and their body was hastily disposed of in the river. I see several sets of bloody footprints, too. Some are faint, but they head that way, towards the main road. Hello, Ruby Flareon. So he could still be alive? Let's see where the footprints go. To the Notre Dame Cathedral. Here, the footsteps lead right into the Notre Dame. Seems that way. Unbelievable. There's a friar when you need one. Forget the friar. Let's keep following the blood trail and see where it ends up. Wait a minute, Falcon. Should we get the police involved before we go any further? That would be smart, or the police can't be trusted. Yeah, the police can't be trusted, I don't think. You remember what Severin wrote in his letter. The inspector was the one who gave him the tip-off. Huh? What are you saying? Do you think the police are in on this? At this point, anything's possible. We have to stay focused on the trail. Hey, wait up! That way leads straight down to... Oh, it's you. Man, I'm famished. When's that mouthy parrot gonna relieve me of duty so I can go grab a snack? The trail keeps going. Hi, isn't that the concierge jailkeeper? Quack! It's Quark, you dummies! I had no idea that you were a religious man, monsieur. I'm not. I have a career change. Private security pays much better than regular old jail keeping, you know. Monsieur, we don't have much time, so I'll keep it brief. We're following a trail that leads into the door behind you. We need you to let us pass. Door behind me? Door behind me? Ha! You idiots! That door leads straight into the catacombs. You don't want to go there. Catacombs. And besides, just because I know how to get in doesn't mean I'm just going to let you pass. I've got a job to do. I have integrity. I promised to act as guard, and that's what I'm doing. You want to bribe, don't you? Bingo. What you got? Here's a 10 francs. Here's a present. Here's my fist. No, I don't want any of I don't want to give any of this stuff away. At least not any of this stuff that's useful. I could try to threaten him. Here's my fist. 10 francs. I have 58. I don't know what I'll need later, but I can afford to give him 10 francs. What do you think? Should I pay him or threaten? Well, yeah, let's not threaten him. He's I don't think he actually knows what's going on. So here's 10 francs. Unless you guys think otherwise. Cobalt says, I forget. Do I have a chocolate bar? No, I don't have a chocolate bar. I have not gone to Hagelslack's. Because I wouldn't underestimate him if he was hired for private security. I suppose. So here's 10 francs. Here, for your troubles. 10 francs? What, you're trying to assault me? Okay, fine, here's 10 more. Right, alright, here's another 10. Ooh, starting to warm up. What else you got? I don't have any... 30 francs. Okay, Well, I don't think I can back out of it now, so... Here's another 10, fine. Here, take it, you money grabber. Good enough. The door's right behind me. Go ahead. That's the door to the catacombs. Is it that simple? Yeah, it's that simple. What, you expecting a hidden bookcase or something? Go on, go look. What idiots. Walking straight into pitch black maze without even a torch. Wonder. If you get lost and starve, will they find that crazy line girl and get shot? Either way, ain't my problem. On entering the doorway, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves at the top of a stone staircase that spirals into the abyss below. Here goes nothing. In the descent. I knew an underground pass would be this dark, but this is ridiculous. I can't even see my hand in front of my face. Just keep putting one foot in front of the other, Sparrowson. I think that was the last step. Now it's just twisted tunnels ahead of us. I should take up smoking. If I smoked, I would have a match right now and we could see where we were going. Plus, you know, all the elf benefits. I would probably be calmer. Keep it together, Sparrowson. I know, I'll unravel this from my jacket. Just trace the string to find a way back if we reach a dead end. Good thinking. Like Theseus and the Minotaur. Wait, there aren't any Minotaurs in here, are they? Head of a bull, body of a bull, scary stuff. That's not. Actually, never mind. Feels like there's a gap in the wall here. Guess the path branches. Feel a slight breeze coming from the passage to the left. The air seems a little more stagnant to the right. Taking the breezy path or the stagnant path? Well, the stagnant path could go anywhere. Breezy path would lead it out. Mm-hmm. Well, not necessarily out, because this is probably the only remaining entrance. But to somewhere airy. Hmm. Shifty says, "Yeah, how does a Minotaur work in that universe?" That's good. That's a good question. Huh. Well, we have the string, so we can go back if we need to. Take the stagnant path. Yeah, it must be more stagnant the deeper we travel into the tunnels. Let's press onward. Walls feel weird and bumpy. What kind of stone is this? Walls feel weird and bumpy. What kind of stone is this? I hate to break it to you, Sparrowson, but that's not stone. Head of a man, body of a bull, says Cobalt. Oh, wait, so what is it? Well, we're in a crypt. Oh dear. I thought we would be dealing with one or two coffins, not walls of skeletons. Keep it together, Sparrowson. Severin's life is on the line. You're right, I have to stay focused. Oh, it looks like the path branches again. My eyes going from the darkness. There's a glimmer of light coming from the right path. No, I see it too. There's definitely some light on that side. Go to follow the light then. Definitely getting lighter. I can see my hands again. Light might just... But that might just mean we're getting closer to an exit, right? Maybe this has all been a wild goose chase. Hush, listen. Voices? Voices. Getting close. Wait, Falcon, aren't you scared? I'm not, I'm terrified. Oh boy. Girls. There they are. I'll ask one more time. What's your name? Cocorico. There he is. There's many skulls up there. Let's see. Beaumort. What accent should I give you? Are you with the police? The Royal Guards? Speak, bird. I'm Beaumort. We've been here all night and you simply ain't talking. He didn't react to coaxing, he didn't react to torture. Maybe it's time to, administer some justice. Justice. That word. Oh, the rooster finally crows. Want to know who I am? Fine. My name is Severin Cocorico. I am a public prosecutor from the Cour d'Assises. Well, Sevy, it's been a pleasure, but we can't be having spies running around our base of operations now, can we? Cobalt says, I think those are leg bones with skulls on top. Yeah, I can... That's very possible. So, without further ado, I hereby sentence you to... Wait a minute, Piero. This is no ordinary spy. Was he a prosecutor? No, because he's the bastard who condemned my father 10 years ago. 10 years ago, okay. Well, are you sure? I had my suspicions when I saw his smug air of arrogance. His holier-than-thou glare. But now that I know his name and occupation, there is no doubt. Do you remember, Bird? Do you remember the trial of a homeless lion in the winter of 1835? Ah, so not connected to Rogue Whale. What was your father's name? Jean Beaumont. What were his crimes? His only crime was trying to feed a starving child. A handful of vegetables from a grocer's stand. Not out of greed, but out of sheer desire to see me survive. He was seen by a policeman, another arrogant cockerel like yourself, Valerty probably. My father was thrown in jail, dragged to court. I had the privilege of watching the proceedings from the stands. I remember your sharp words. This man is a thief. This man is a scoundrel. He deserves the harshest possible punishment for his crimes. You didn't care about the consequence. You didn't care about why my father did what he did. All you cared about was fulfilling your lust to see a criminal behind bars. My father received a sentence of 5 years. He died on his 3rd. You remember him? Mademoiselle, in all my days as a prosecutor, I have seen over thousands of cases. I'm not going to remember a single bread thief. You rotten Connard. Well, we're all just insects to you, aren't we? Who cares if a child starves on the street as long as you put enough criminals behind bars to meet your quota? Am I right? Silence speaks volumes of your guilt. Severin Cocorico, you have been tried by the people of the Second Republic. We have found you guilty on the counts of conspiracy, the murder of the Croque Monsieur, and the murder of my father, Jean Beaumont. How have I been found guilty? Moselle, if you want to shoot me so you can fulfill your revenge fantasies, then by all means shoot me. But don't pretend for a moment that this mob resembles the court of justice in any form. Court of justice? Now there's a contradiction. Bird, you know nothing of justice. Frere Remus, read this man his last rites. With pleasure, madame. How can we have to make a move? Say something. Let's see. Speak up or stay silent. Okay, well, speak up. Right, I'm going in. I'm coming too. No, I need you to get out of here. Go find the police. Royal Guard. Anyone. I'll stall for time. Falcon. Okay, I'll go get help. Okay. Do you have any last words? Pull the bloody trigger and be done with it. White! Wait. He's right. This is a terrible trial. There is no evidence, no defense, no examination of the facts. You dragged a man off the streets and decided his fate based purely on your own prejudices and whims. Who the clock does this Birdbrain think he is? I am this man's defense attorney. I am J.J. Falcon. J.J., you doing? Defense attorney? You're a raving loony is what you are. Recommend not messing this up. Or a spy. I've seen this monsieur eavesdropping on a conversation before. He cannot be trusted. Everyone, please hear me out. Appeal to Fontaine. Appeal to Piero. Appeal to Frere Remus. So Fontaine, Piero, Frere Remus. None of these seem like who I need to be focusing on. Appeal to Frere Remus. Lady Beaumont seems who I should be doing. However, of the various options, Frere Remus seems to be the best bet. Frere Remus, you are a man of God. Surely you don't approve of this sort of mob violence. I see no issue. This good book is full of stories of violence. Joshua ransacked the city of Jericho. Ehud and the judges were ruthless assassins. Samson killed thousands before meeting his fate. Well, sure, but that's the Old Testament. What would Jesus say about this? He would say, I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. Matthew 10:34. Oh, damn. You see, Falcon, this man's death is inevitable. For the good of France, and in the name of justice, he must be killed. Justice. There's that word again. Madame, I won't presume to know who you are or what you stand for, but shooting this man right now would not bring you justice. It would only serve to satisfy your desire for revenge. Justice, revenge, what's the difference? Due process, fairness, rationality. Technically due process, technically rationality, but fairness seems to be what would appeal to her. Because what happened to her family was extremely unfair. Fairness, madame. Justice offers a chance the accused a chance to defend themselves. It ensures that both sides are treated as equals, which is what your family lacked when your father was prosecuted. My father was not treated as an equal. Then maybe this is your opportunity to be the better person. Yes! Madame, surely you aren't entertaining the words of this heathen. Fine, Falcon. We'll play this your way. We'll have a formal trial for the murder of the Croque Monsieur. Excellent. Shall we head back to my office to file the necessary papers? Not going to work that way, Falcon. Don't take me for a fool. You'll walk us right into a trap. I'll have the trial right here and now. Well, next says that sounds like Gun Jesus, a.k.a. Ian. I don't know this Ian. Right here, in the catacombs. A good place as any. I suppose we'll be needing a judge. I volunteer. No thanks, Puro. We're trying to form a courtroom, not a circus. No. Just go see how the security is doing, Puro. We don't want any more spies wandering in. Right-yo. Perhaps I can help, madame. Know that I'm a pious man, after all. Okay, Remus, you can be our judge, and I will lead the prosecution. What about the jury? With due respect, I don't trust your peers to be impartial. Look around you. As we speak, we are being judged and judged. We are being watched and judged by countless dead men and women. They shall be our jury. That may work as a metaphor, but in practical terms. In practical terms, it is me you have to convince, Falcon. Convince me that this bird is not guilty. After all, I am the one who holds the gun. Gun and Weapons YouTube channel. Okay. Well, it looks like we are ready to get started. Trial of Severin Cocorico is underway. He stands accused of the murder of the man known as the Croque Monsieur in cold blood. Madame Beaumont, please explain the details of what happened. Very well. Last night at the stroke of midnight, 2 gunshots were heard at the Rue de Marmosets. Hero alerted us, and we managed to arrive before the police did. Scene, I saw the man known as the Croque Monsieur, a good friend of ours, lying in a pool of his own blood. Standing over the body, I saw the murderer, Severin Cocorico, still clutching his murder weapon. Am I to understand that you did not witness the crime firsthand, madame? That you only saw the aftermath? Yes, but one of us did happen to see the incident itself. Madame Beaumont, I found this here pigeon running around our tunnels. I'm no pigeon, monsieur. A spy, in any case. What say I execute him right now? It's all right. He's with me. With you? He's my assistant. He carries my bags and stuff. Falcon, I trust you do not have any other assistants lurking around the corner? No, madame. Take your lackey out of my sight. Falcon. What is it? I saw someone looking in the catacomb. He was watching us from the shadows. Rebel? I don't know. He got spooked when he saw me. He dropped this. Interesting. It's one of the pamphlets. What's this? A political pamphlet. Oh, Lord Nesquik says, also, Ian has long hair and a rocking beard, not unlike the, admittedly, deeply corrupt modern depictions of Jesus. Quick aside, Lord Nesquik is correct. Jesus is usually depicted as a white dude with a beard and long, straight hair, but in fact, he would have looked, Middle Eastern, maybe a little bit Greekish, Mediterranean, that sort of thing. Dark skin, curly hair, that sort of thing. Well, I must be getting back to the patrols then. Not so fast, Piero. You witnessed the crime firsthand, did you not? I did, ma'am. Then you can be our first witness. Go stand in the center. Lodnesk says, to quote, I am the way, the light, except occasionally, the light is muzzle flash. Okie dokie. Do I need to say an oath or something? That won't be necessary. We trust you. Just tell us what you saw last night, Piero. Okie dokie. Oh, plain as day. Croque Monsieur was just minding his own business on the Rue de Marmosets. And all of a sudden, this here brute of a rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam! The rooster fired, the croc slumped to the floor. Using last strength, the Croque Monsieur drew his own gun. Bam! The croc fired back! Though to clarify, Cocorico shot first. Yes, ma'am. No question there. What happened next? Well, I knew you guys, Fontaine, Remus, and you, ma'am, were only a stone's throw away at the cathedral, so I ran to get your help. Arrived at the scene maybe a minute after I'd left it. A minute, huh? There I saw the dead Croque Monsieur and the murderous Severin Cocorico with my own eyes. Thank you for your report, Piero. Okay, so... Nothing, ma'am. You, Falcon. Piero's not the sharpest knife in the kitchen. Hear that? He is honest to a fault. Trust his word with my own life. I don't doubt the man's honesty, madame. Nevertheless, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine. What does that mean? I don't claim to be an expert of the law. That was almost my brother's role in the family. I think a cross-examination means the Falcon would like to waste our time by asking pointless questions. Actually, I would like to make sure that Piero's story holds up under scrutiny. Yes, I will be asking questions, but only questions that directly relate to the case at hand. Clearly a pointless stalling tactic, madame. Shall we put an end to the trial? No, we will let the bird have his little cross-examination. I'm warning you, Falcon, don't mess with me. Don't mess with you. If you have the slightest inkling that you're rambling to stall for time, I will end this trial on the spot. If I make myself clear, start questioning Cocorico's shoe size, the color of the croque monsieur's underwear, and I'll lose my patience. Yeah, I get it. Cross-examination! Okay. Plain as day, croque monsieur was standing there, Rue de Marmosets, and all of a sudden, bam, the rooster fired. The croque slumped to the floor. Bam again. Fired. The rooster. This rooster. Okay, let's review my evidence. So. Also, I have a metal detector. Alt guide. Signed cult guide. Glass shards. Crocs invoice. Fountain pen. Okay. So. There's Severin. And there's Cheste Valerti. Do we know that the rooster was the same was Severin? Also, I have 28 francs. Okay, plain as day. Monsieur was just minding his own business on Rue de Marmosets when all of a sudden this rooster appeared with his gun in hand. Bam, the rooster fired. Up the floor. So, this is not in dispute. We don't know whether Hans shot first. Saw it plain as day. Just how clearly did you get a look? You claim that you saw the incident as plain as day. Yep, plain as day. The crime occurred at night. Piero, I would like you to remind you that this crime occurred around midnight. In February. On an overcast, moonless night, in an unlit alley. What's your point? It would have been too dark to see. It would have been dark, so dark that you could not possibly have correctly identified the people involved. I swear I saw what I saw. Hold on, Falcon, you slipped up. You say that the alley was unlit, but I distinctly recall there being lanterns over Rue de Marmosets. They're broken! Saint Shifty says, had they examined if Cocorico's weapon had been fired, these guns have only one bullet. That's true. That's true. Oh, that's right, that's right. We live in La Ville de Lumière, and has a gas lamp on every street. That's the City of Lights. Right, Madame Beaufort. There are street lamps all over Rue de Marmosets, but they would not have been any good. Okay, glass shards. They originate from broken street lamps. Street lamps over Rue de Marmosets were broken. They are completely non-functional. As proof, I present the glass shards that line the alleyway. These shards originate from the panes of the broken lamps. I've still got holes in the sole of my shoe. Double proof. Those glass shards could have come from anywhere. You could send one of your underlings to seize the broken lamps for themselves if you want. More time? I think not. This sounds like a sawing tactic. Excuse me, Madame Beaufort. I don't remember whether the street lamps were or were not broken, but I do remember that we had to use a torch to light up the scene. Hey, whose side you on? I'm just saying, Falcon might be right. Particularly dark, so it's possible that there weren't any lit street lamps. Are you saying I'm a liar? I thought we were buddies. Stop quibbling, both of you. Maybe the lamps were broken, maybe they weren't. It doesn't matter. I know that Piero's testimony is accurate because I personally saw the rooster at the crime scene 1 minute after Piero did. 1 minute. That's plenty of time for the real murderer to escape and for a passerby to stumble upon the scene, is it not? You You must acknowledge that it is a possibility. I acknowledge nothing. There is an inkling of doubt. You know that there is the slight notion that Piero may be misremembering what he saw. Don't badger the prosecution, Falcon. I wasn't badgering. On to the next witness. Madame Beaumont, do you have anyone in mind? I do. There's someone among us who's something of a gun connoisseur. A man who knows everything there is to know about the craft of weaponry. Oh, that's me again. Shut up, Piero. Get off the stand. Yes, ma'am. I call Fontaine forward. Very well. Now, Fontaine, is it true that you are a gun specialist? Well, I hate to brag, but yes, I know about guns, mechanics, their beauty. Have you heard about the revolver mechanisms America is developing? Wonderful stuff. Fontaine, let's stick to the guns that were found at the crime scene. Tell us about those. Oh, right. Very well. The gun found on Severin Cocorico's person at the time of arrest. The standard issue percussion, lock, chanterelle, Gendarmerie pistol. Standard lock Chanterello Gendarmerie pistol. That's police pistol, right? Gendarmerie? Guardsman pistol? Something like that? 24 centimeter length, 15 millimeter caliber. Lots of police and soldiers carry these dull things. Gun that says, I'm a reliable man of the law. That sounds like a Cocorico. Was it? Cocorico's always told me is that the riding crop was his self-defense weapon of choice. Strange that he had a gun in the first place. Pronounced it wrong, but yes, please. Okay. This is the gun found in the Croque Monsieur's corpse, clutched tightly in his hands. So that's a flintlock pistol. The turnover pistol, double-barreled, ivory handle, 20 centimeter length, 13 millimeter caliber. An exquisite and highly customized gun. One of a kind. Whoever used this weapon knew their stuff. The Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It's no surprise that his personal weapon would be something so flamboyant. Another pistol has been added to your evidence folder. Okay. What's really fascinating in the Croque Monsieur's gun is the ammunition. See, the bore of the pistol has been fitted with a set of grooves. Please stop, Fontaine. I didn't call you up to hear you show off your gun knowledge. Tell us what you uncovered when you examined the Croque Monsieur's bullet wound. Right. Well, the lead bullet was embedded in the middle of the Croque Monsieur's sternum and appeared to have a straight angle of entry. In other words, Croque Monsieur was facing his killer when he was shot. Right? The other interesting point was that the Croque Monsieur's outer clothes were singed. So, close range. This typically occurs if a person is close enough to a gunshot to be directly burned by the gun's muzzle flash. And how close does a person have to be burned by a muzzle flash? 3 meters, I would say. 5 at the most. And there was no chance there was a rogue sniper on the rooftops. The Croque Monsieur's killer was standing in the Rue des Marmosettes themselves. As is plainly evident, only one person was found in the Rue des Marmosettes at the time of the incident. Prosecutor Cocorico. Well said, madame. I think you just unequivocally proved this bird's guilt. Not so fast. I would like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think so. You're overstepping your bounds, Bird. Let the lawyer try, Remus. Fails, there will be absolutely no doubt to anyone in the room that Cocorico is nothing but a bloodthirsty murderer. Okay, cross-examination. Okay, Gendarmerie pistol, turnover pistol, got in his chest, his clothes were singed. So, none of these are particularly in dispute. However, Gendarmerie pistol is extremely common. Because that's what Croque himself was trying to sell to us. So, I'm pretty sure. So, let's try this. Fontaine, I have a question regarding Cocorico's Gendarmerie pistol. Are you sure the gun was fired? Okay. Are you sure the gun was... Is there any way to tell whether a gun has been recently fired? That is an excellent question. Yes, there are a couple ways. Around a minute after firing, a pistol's barrel is going to be hot to the touch. That's a dead giveaway. You could also check for gunpowder residue in the barrel and chamber. That would indicate that a gun has been fired since being cleaned. So, by your own analysis, you would say that Cocorico's weapon was fired last night. Say the pistol's ammo is special. Yes. It's Difficult to say. None of us thought to check the pistol's barrel temperature at the time of the incident. But we can't use that method. I check for gunpowder residue now. I see a little in the barrel. That could indicate a recently fired weapon, but it could also indicate a lack of proper maintenance. So basically, you don't know whether this weapon was or wasn't fired last night. No, monsieur. We cannot be certain whether Cocorico even fired his gun. Then this whole trial ought to be thrown out. Nice try, Falcon, but Cocorico is still our prime suspect. He was standing over the Croque Monsieur's body with his weapon in his hands. If that gun is not the murder weapon, then what is? Working. Try another approach, Falcon. No more questions about the pistol. Unless we were to look at the bullet. But no, that would just ask what caliber means. Turnover pistol, that has unique and fires unique ammo. Croque Monsieur was shot in his chest. Clothes were singed. Turnover pistol found in the Croque Monsieur's hands. Croque Monsieur was shot in his chest. Those were singed. Close range gunshot. I do have equipment that can extract a bullet. Cobalt says my winking and nudging may help you out here. So if I ask about the turnover pistol, Fontaine, about the Croque Monsieur's turnover pistol. Yeah, tell us about the ammunition. You were about to say something about the gun's ammunition before Madame Beaumont cut you off. Would you give us the details? Oh great, now I'll never stop talking. Glad you asked, Falcon. See, as you probably know, most bullets are just small round lead balls, right? That's not the case here. This particular weapon used an advanced, iron-tipped, aerodynamic, carefully glued... Actually, it would be quicker if I just show you. Take a good look. The iron-tipped Minet ball. Have I seen this before? Very rare, top-of-the-line technology. Where last night I had never seen one of these in person before. Like I said before, the Croque Monsieur was a legendary arms dealer. It makes sense that he would have access to the latest weaponry. Where did you find this bullet, Fontaine? The turnover pistol's chamber? But wait a minute, it's double-barreled. Hold on, I'm confused. I thought the Croque Monsieur fired his gun, so how is it possible that his gun was still loaded with a bullet? The inventor's example, says Shifty. Yeah, that's true. Turnover pistol's double-barreled. This means that it can hold two bullets at once, ready to be fired in quick succession. Ah, I see. Croque Monsieur fired one bullet, but died before he could fire the second. Trust you have no more questions about this matter, Falcon. You've wasted enough time already. Okay. Where is the other bullet, then? Not yet. Where is the other bullet? What other bullet? The fired Minet ball. There were two shots that night, remember? One from the assailant and one from the crocodile. I scoured the scene for a couple minutes, but I couldn't find it. Pity. It would have been great to have two of these magnificent bullets. Madame Beaumont, did anyone find the fired Minet ball at Cocorico's body? In Cocorico's body? Body? You're asking if Cocorico was wounded by the bullet? No, that much is plain to see. So again, I must ask, where is the fired Minet ball? Well, I don't have any clue. What are you trying to get at, Falcon? It's obvious. If the bullet wasn't embedded in the alleyway wall, and it wasn't embedded in Cocorico, then that means it hit the murderer. The bullet hits the murderer, the real murderer. Must still be embedded in whoever attacked the Croque Monsieur. Ludicrous notion. It makes perfect sense. The double-barreled turnover gun is a missing bullet. Fine, I'll humor you. Let's say a bullet did indeed hit the real perpetrator. What of it? Well, if it's only been a few hours from the shooting, presumably the person would still have the bullet lodged in them. Find the person with the unique iron mini ball embedded in them, and you would find the real murderer. Reasonable, but we don't have the time nor the research to search every citizen in Paris to uncover an injured gunman. Don't have to search anyone in Paris. I believe the murderer to be someone in this very room. You do? No? You think we have a traitor in our ranks? I do. There's obviously a planned attack. Someone invited Cocorico and the Croque Monsieur to the same place at the same time in order to create a setup. Only someone with a rebel's connection could engineer such an event. It's ridiculous. Are you saying that someone in this room was shot last night? That's clearly untrue. A bullet wound can be concealed. Perhaps if you were all to take off your shirts. No, I will not be having everybody in this room stripped down to their knickers just to carry your outrageous theory. Can't think of a more reasonable way to prove your stray bullet theory than we just end this damned trial here and now. Reasonable way. I have a more reasonable way. What are you thinking, Falcon? Isn't it obvious? We have the perfect way to uncover whether someone's been shot. It's a genius solution. The Explorer Extractor. Finds and removes bullets. Thank you, Cobalt. Are you serious, Falcon? You're relying on the invention of a lunatic? I've never been more serious. Madame Beaumont, Frere Remus, and members of this court, this device is called an Explorer Extractor. It's the latest medical technology. Looks like a children's toy. I assure you, this is no toy. It was designed to find and extract metal embedded in bodies. A battlefield bullet finder and remover, if you will. I'm intrigued. So you're saying that you just swing that device around and it finds a bullet in person? Yes. Sort of. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to practice with it, really. Madame, these birds are playing you for a fool. There's no way that such a device exists. We have seen this device work with our own eyes. Barrowson shall demonstrate. Me? Although he will need something to demonstrate it on. How about the bullet? Here we have an iron-tipped mini ball, as presented by Fontaine moments ago. Observe, I place the bullet in my closed fist. It now represents the fired bullet that is currently embedded in the murderer's body. 50 says it's the wolf, isn't it? Very possible. Allegedly. Now, Sparrowson, I will demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned. Sparrowson will just demonstrate what happens when my hand is scanned with an Explorer Extractor device. So, I just do this and... Humming and buzzing. Is it really detecting that bullet? Absolutely. An intriguing device. Hey, what would happen if I were to hit the extractor right now? But please don't. You remember what happened to that steak. You remember what happened to this stick, right? My, what is this feeling? It feels like power. Don't let it get to your head. Okay, I'm convinced. Barrowson, you may perform a cursory scan on each of us with that device of yours. Must stop humoring these morons, madame. What good is this doing us? Remus, they may be morons, but this test will grant us uncertainty of the rooster's fate. I can afford that time. Hey, Falcon, what will happen if the murderer is someone not present in this room? Most likely isn't. What? Stalling. Falcon, get a move on, you two. I really must express my displeasure that you are going along with this farce, Madame Beaumont. Let us end this trial here and right here and now. You will get the justice you so crave. Don't worry, Remus. My patience for this Birdbrain is wearing thin, too. When this asinine scheme of his fails, he will face the consequences. Lackey Bird, scan the rooster first. He is the prime suspect, after all. Okay? Not getting any reaction. That means there is probably no bullet lodged in Cocorico. So, he's innocent, for sure. No, all this means that the bird was not shot by the hypothetical bullet. Don't forget, this is all speculation on Falcon's part. Damn, I must insist that you end this. It is a fool's errand. We have other matters we must attend to. It's him, yeah. Amos, you let me worry about our time management. Piero, you go next. All right, let's get this over with. No reaction. That means Piero wasn't shot either. No surprises there, right, guys? Let's see. Next we shall test... Madame, I implore you. You're being awfully lippy, Remus. Why don't you go next? Me? That is really not necessary, Madame. I don't want to participate in this ridiculous child's game. It is no game, and I'm issuing you an order to cooperate. I refuse. Piero, please restrain Remus. With pleasure, ma'am. What are you doing? Keep your filthy talons off me. I will not be manhandled by... Ow! Stop that! You're making a mistake. Madame, think a little harder. I have an alibi. I was with you the whole evening. Harrison, do the test. You have a bunch of look-alike siblings, though. Falcon, I'm not getting any reaction. That can't be right. Do it again. There's nothing. Remus has not been shot as far as this device can tell. Utter nerve to manhandle a man of the cloth like that. I sat on the floor, Madame. I was with you and Fontaine for the entire evening. I could not possibly be in two places at once. True. You were sitting in my line of sight exactly when the murder was supposed to have taken place. Was I? Right. Fontaine was sitting with us too, so that rules him out. And I know that I didn't perform the murder, obviously. It means that every suspect has been accounted for. Go sit down, lackey. Your job is done. You realize what this means, don't you, Falcon? The little test failed. Your hypothetical bullet theory turned out to be unsubstantiated speculation. Your guesswork. Shall we end this trial, Madame? Wait, there must be someone we're not accounting for. I just know it. There is someone else who could have been the shooter. Okay, yes. So we know about you, Remus, Silvius, cult of scene, Louvre handing out pamphlets, the cult of reason. Who is he? Okay, very possibly the same person as Judge Romulus. So, so I can either accuse Judge Romulus, who we know is the twin brother of Remus, or Silvius. We don't know that Silvius and Remus are the same person. Okay, I'm inclined to go with Romulus. Still, I have something to pin him as being around. Yeah, where's the pamphlet from? Silvius was talking to the friar. Yes, but I don't have... Silvius was talking to the friar, but is he the friar's brother? Not sure. He might be the same person as Remus. Might not be. Yeah, where's the pamphlet from? The pamphlet is definitely from Silvius, who's nearby here in the catacombs. Know that because we retrieved his pamphlet. And it's the same green ink. The same green ink that these two guys are famous for. So most likely Silvius is the Romulus. Cobalt says we are all detectives. Yes. Also, there's someone I have not encountered yet. Cult of Reason, Remus. they know Romulus is Romulus? I don't know. Remus will, because, you know, they're twin brothers. I don't have anything pinning him to this scene, though. And of course, if Remus, you know, actually, I may not want to this may, I think may not be valid at all. I was thinking that maybe Romulus could have swapped for Remus, but but he could also not have done that too. But there is still this guy we know is around here somewhere. No, he's connected. Okay, ask about Silvius. Does the name Silvius mean anything to anyone here? Oh, I was expecting some reaction. Remus, are you sure you don't recognize the name Silvius? No, it means nothing to me. More direct, Falcon. Go straight for the jugular. Okay, then. How about Judge Romulus? Remus, how is your brother, the man named Romulus? My brother, he was forced to flee the country by your oppressive government. You and I know that isn't true. Your brother is still in France. In fact, I think he's lurking in these very catacombs right now. Absurd notion. Your theory is getting more and more outlandish, Falcon. Where is your evidence? Oh, I know. I can answer this one. I found this in the catacomb tunnel. Introductory Guide to the Cult of Reason. Thank you, Sparrowsel. Now, Frere Remus, does this pamphlet look familiar to you? No, I have never seen it before in my life. Are you sure? Are you sure that it doesn't belong to your brother Romulus? No, there are many cultists in Paris. Maybe it belongs to one of them? Falcon, I'll take your word that the lackey found this pamphlet in the catacombs. Remus is right. You have no evidence that the man known as Romulus is the one who dropped it. The pamphlet could have been dropped by anyone. It could even have been dragged in on the sole of Piero's shoe, for all I know. Won't be the first time. Actually, Madame, I know for a fact that this pamphlet belonged to Romulus, and I can prove it. Okay, so, signed cult guide. Okay, Croque Monsieur, Sleeping City, yep. Okay. Signed. A little while ago, I was visiting the Louvre, and I saw a man who looked very much like Romulus handing out pamphlets. As you can see, the pamphlet from the Louvre is identical to the pamphlet from the catacombs, except important detail. Romulus signs the Louvre pamphlet himself. No way, my brother wouldn't do something so foolish. You see, right here on the cover page, that is Romulus' signature. I admire your tenacity, Falcon, but something is blatantly wrong with your evidence. We know that the brother of Frere Remus is named Romulus, but this Louvre pamphlet of yours is signed with Silvius. Clearly an alias. Romulus is on the run from the police, so he must have changed his identity. A plausible theory, but it's unsubstantiated. How do we know that this pamphlet was signed by Remus's brother? With the pen! The famous green ink! His fountain pen. Hey, where did you get that? Is it my brother's or mine? Wow, Remus, your mouth is almost as big as Romulus's. Anyway, I believe it's yours. Sparrowson happened to find this pen in your robes just a few days ago. You mean you stole it? Let's not argue over semantics. What's important, and what you just admitted, is that you and your brother both own pens just like this one. See, these pens are unique in that they contain green ink, a very unusual choice of ink color. Very able choice, too. Oh, yes, but more importantly, it's the same ink that was used on this signed pamphlet. Since there are only two pens, there are only two possibilities. Either Frere Remus has been signing off on atheist cultist propaganda, who would never do such a thing, or his brother has been using his identical pen to sign cultist propaganda, the same type that was found in these catacombs. Impossible. My clumsy older brother lost his pen a week ago. Oh, then the only explanation is that you lent him your own. No, you see, it doesn't matter how you cut it, Friar. One way or another, you and your brother are tied to this cultist pamphlet. Admit it. Confess. Falcon, enough. You've made your point. You're asserting that the friar's pen ties into the cultist pamphlet. I get it. This is all tenuous, wouldn't you say, madame? No question. Falcon suggests a theory that hinges upon a theory that hinges upon yet another theory. Not hard proved by any measure. Very well be wrong. But at least is logical. His theory is self-consistent. What are you saying, madame? Falcon, where did you say you found this leaflet? The unsigned one, that is. Oh, down the Catcombs tunnel, through the fork on the left-hand side. Fontaine, Piero, let's see if you can find anyone dawdling where they shouldn't be. Yes, madame. Yes, ma'am. Cobalt says, I bet you really didn't expect a trial with revolutionaries in the catacombs when you started this game, eh? Yes. In a moment, one of two things will happen. Either Piero and Fontaine will return empty-handed, in which case I'll have no choice but to execute Cocorico. And then I would have to execute you, Falcon. And you, Sparrowson. Us? Not because of what you've seen tonight, although admittedly a problem, but because your lies would be treasonous to our new republic. Didn't sign up for this. Or Piero and Fontaine will return with a prisoner in tow, in which case we would be free to cut Cocorico down and skedaddle? Really not, madame. You're not going to let these three just walk free after everything that's happened here. Remember what this rooster did to your father. Hold your tongue, friar. If it turns out you've been deceiving me all this time. Man Beaumont, look who we found! Ow! Ow! Stop shoving me! I can walk myself! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh well, we really do have a ghost in the catacombs. Introduce yourself, Wolf. Very well, mademoiselle. My name... Madame. Right, madame, whatever. My name is Sylvius. Bonesque says, seriously, how many people is Green Ink going to get killed? Don't you mean Romulus? That isn't fooling anyone, your honor. All right, I'm Romulus, twin brother of Remus, and a loyal servant to the rebel cause. That's the whole truth. He's telling the truth, madame. Long live the Second Republic. Right, guys? I have a lot of questions, both for you, Romulus, and for you, Remus. I don't appreciate being lied to. It seems that you have your hands full, so we will just be taking our leave. Not so fast, Falcon. Your theory is still unproven. Turns out that Romulus has no bullet in him, then you would have no evidence that implicates him of the Croque Monsieur's murder. Cocorico would still be the prime suspect. Bullet? In me? What are you guys on about? Spare me. Fontaine, hold him down. Hold me down? Ow! 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 Harrison, do your test. I'm on it. There we go. Buzzing. Really buzzing around his shoulder. See blood. There's definitely a bullet wound there. That's an old bullet. An old war wound. Got it fighting in Algeria in 36. Ah. Cobalt mentioned Algeria. Obviously a desperate lie. My brother is being completely honest, madame. He's a veteran. He was shot in battle. Well, then what's with the fresh blood? You know, I could just extract the bullet right here now. That would remove all doubt. Ooh, do it or don't. That's... Ooh. That's not going to be, not going to be fun for him. Well, it's... No, if it's an old war wound from 36, then it won't be bleeding now, will it? Be 100% proof, but it's... After what it did something terrible to that steak. I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I really don't want to do it. That does not seem right. No, it seriously mangle his
his shoulder. Probably wouldn't kill him, but it would be incredibly painful and barbaric, I would say. So, unless you guys think I should, then, yeah, I'm inclined to just try another way. Or it's possible that they'll just ask me to tell me to do it anyway. All right, see ya, Ruby Flareon. Oof. Mm-hmm. Me. If I don't do it, someone's gonna die for sure. That's true. Yeah, and this would definitively match the bullet. Okay, do it. Extract that sucker, Sparrowson. Ah! Wow, expected out like a pip from a grapefruit. Oh, hey, look at that. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of them newfangled bullets, right, Fontaine? No mistake. This is an iron-tipped Minier ball, just like the one in Croque Monsieur's gun. You realize what this means, madame. It clearly demonstrates that Romulus confronted the Croque Monsieur before Cocorico arrived. This is undeniable evidence that Cocorico had nothing to do with the crocodile's death. You're right. I made a mistake. I haven't forgotten what the rooster did to my father, for it clearly had no part in the killing of the Croque Monsieur. Therefore, I cannot honestly call him the enemy of the Second Republic. Your friend is free to go. Fontaine, cut the rooster down. Right away, madame. Thank you, madame. For what? For giving us an opportunity to show you what justice looks like. Before you asked what the difference is between justice and revenge, and I replied, fairness. Well, I don't know if this trial was perfectly balanced, but you let us present our side of the argument uninterrupted. That was fair. Piero and Fontaine will help carry your friend to the tunnel entrance. We're on it, madame. Will you be okay by yourself with these two wolves? These toothless old dogs. I think I'll manage. Of course. Come on, brother, to your feet. Oh, cultists. Cultist is such a strong word. Listen, mademoiselle. Don't mademoiselle me. I shall be asking the questions here. Tell me, friar, are you a cultist too? Madame, I am just a humble servant of God. I never realized how poisonous your words are. You've been spewing lies since the very start, haven't you? Damn. At least tell me why you two killed the Croque Monsieur. Because, allow me, brother. You want to know the truth? We want exactly the same thing as you. We want a world without class, a world without false rulers and gods, a world where only the reason of man reigns, a world of true equality and fairness. That is what you strive for, no? You cannot achieve such a goal without violence. Your methods are too passive, too naive. So we set up a situation where you would be forced into action. Make the government look like murderers to the rebels, and make the rebels look like murderers to the government. Then you would be forced to take up arms. Another lie. But that was the truth. You claim that you want equality, but you just want a world where you stand above everyone else. A world where carnivores reign. You're a rabid animal at heart. You got me. Can you honestly say that you never wanted power for yourself? You're a carnivore too, don't deny it. No, I've never wanted power. All I've ever wanted was a world where no child has to grow up without a father. Did you know that the Croque Monsieur was something of a family man? He once confided in me that he had 5 children and a late wife. I had no idea. Tell me, Romulus, do you have children? Me? No. Mademoiselle, I... Yep, saw that coming. Mother? For you, friar. Get out of here. You aren't going to kill me? Not to. You are the worst kind of person. A man who'll cling to any ideology to claw his way higher. But I know that you weren't the one to pull the trigger on the Croque Monsieur. Maybe there's a slither of goodness left in you. Go.
This is what justice looks like. So uncaring. Okay. End of Act 3. All right. So, game has been saved. Do I wish to continue? Okay. Let's see. We're at 4 hours, 15 minutes. My room is very dark right now. um, so if I say no, will it take me to the main menu and can start up the next act next time? Hope so. Uh, let's see. It's about less than an hour. Okay. Well, an hour-long stream in a week. In an hour. That your game has been saved, yes. If it's less than an hour, then maybe we should go ahead and try to finish it up. Like I had a long stream to finish up. Jedi Fallen Order. So yeah, Whew. Less than an hour. Last act is gonna check. Okay. Now supposedly, according to How Long to Beat, I should have been able to finish most of finished it. Yeah, we can definitely take a break. We can definitely take a break after 5 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah. But so, I was under the impression that I would actually be done already by now. So anyway. Yeah, let's take a break. We'll come back in a few minutes. So card, and I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Hello. Hello. Water. This game's hard on my throat. So Cobalt says it should be roughly an hour, give or take an hour and a half at most. That would be that's potentially a 6-hour stream, which is an awful long time. Whew. But it also means that I would have a next week's stream would be an hour and a half long. Oof. Okay, what do you guys? What's the vote? Do you think should we continue, wrap it up, and start on Half-Life Alex next Sunday, or should we call it a day here and wrap up next act um, next week, for which would be a short stream. Short stream. Um, Cobalt says slams paws down. Burbs. Burbs. Burbs is a weird word. Okay. Then again, this was just the end of Act 3. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be sort of wrap up here. At least in theory. I feel like I should be coming back around to the case of the Demi-Hours, but... Lord Nesquik says it would be quite a short stream, and Alex is tempting. Okay. Are you around, Shifty? Because I know you're... It's latest for you, I'm pretty sure. This is more than twice... This has taken so far more than twice as long as I was expecting it would. Well, says he just choked on his hot cocoa. Yeah, some filler games, something quick. I don't think so. I could check my list because it is midnight where you are. Let's see. I've never played FTO. Honestly, it's never really caught my interest. Cobalt says, "What is sleep?" Two-game stream sounds interesting too. But what would it... But for reasons of organization, I would want Alex to be its own stream, and then Alex would be shorter than a normal stream, at least the first episode. Sure. Well, I don't think we really need to put it to a vote, actually, because there's only 3 of you here that are talking to a chat. Well, but then again, it says 5 concurrent viewers. Okay, so straw poll. Straw poll. Straw poll. Straw poll. Let's see. Spam professions. Okay. Cool. Okay, copy. And back to the live stream. Here you go. Draw poll. Let's give that until. I'll just. Well, when I know I've got like, yeah. Just go ahead and voice your opinions. Let's see. Let me see the results. Results. Refresh as necessary. Draw poll is in the chat. No votes yet. Let's see. So yes. While we're waiting, so might as well talk about the streaming schedule while we're talking about that. So this Wednesday at 4 p.m. Mountain Time will be more XCOM 2. More very painful XCOM 2, most likely. I have received some new submissions. I've created a few of my own, but I will still accept new characters as you if people want to submit them. Let's see. Yeah, my voice is still working. Sunday we will be doing more. No, Saturday at 4 p.m. we will be doing more Unrailed. That's me and Shifty. And then Sunday, depending on which way this poll goes, I will either finish up Aviary Attorney or start Half-Life Alyx. So far, we got unanimous 2 votes for wrapping up for today. Okay, that's probably what we're gonna do. I might append another game to that then once I finish, or maybe I'll just have a short stream for Sunday. We shall see. Any other votes? I've got 2 votes for wrap up the day. Does anyone else care to voice their opinion? It looks like we're wrapping up, most likely, unless other people say otherwise. Right now, it's unanimous too. Not seeing any more votes coming in at the moment. Third vote and make a majority. Yeah, assuming that these lurkers are actually inclined to vote. So yeah, I'm not seeing any more votes come in. So I guess that yeah, we'll wrap up for the day, and yeah, because we're already at 4.5 hours. Now another peep joins, so that would be a tie. Yeah, but nobody's voting. Voting to wrap up for today. So yeah, okay. Looks like we're gonna wrap up for the day. We can finish this game up next week, and maybe I'll do something. Maybe I'll do something else after it's done next week, or maybe not. We'll see. It's possible that this could take another 4 hours. I think the estimated time to beat for total completion on howlongtobeat.com is like 6-7 hours, something like that, and I'm at more like 9 hours now. So yeah. Alrighty, so yep. Once again, schedule in the coming week: XCOM 2, Wednesday, 4 p.m. Mountain Time. Unrailed, 4 p.m. Saturday Mountain Time. Voted to finish. Did his vote not count? I don't see any votes for finishing. All I see is the 2 for wrapping up, 1 for finish. Let me try to open the link again. Hacking technology. Okay, results. Yeah. still, both of the votes I have received are for wrapping up. So voted to wrap up, and Shifty did too. Okay, yes, yes. So yes, XCOM 2, Wednesday, 4 p.m. Saturday, Unrailed, 4 p.m. Sunday, we will finish this up, 4 p.m. And as always, Mountain Time. Okay, any final comments before we wrap up then? This has been a fun. This is a fun game. I've enjoyed it. It's. I expected just some silliness, but no. This is some solid logic games. So yeah, I've really enjoyed this. So at some point, I might check out Phoenix Wright. We shall see. Assuming I'm not gonna. Well, no. Nintendo's slipped has eased up a bit, so I'm probably not gonna get copyrighted into oblivion. Anyway, alrighty. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Today we learned the value of justice and the fact that this game is way more intense than a Phoenix Wright pun. Yes, very much so. Very much so. This is a proper game, this. I'm kind of surprised. Anyway, thank you all very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!